Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, yes indeed, we are playing Celril, the Altmer noble. You should have seen him before. You should know who he is. He is amazing, obviously. Necromancer, lightning using, apparently the Dovahkiin, as the Nords like to call it. Doesn't really think much of this title so far, but the shouting power is undeniable. Also, he has met Nords along the way, which are not incredibly stupid. Most law-abiding Nords, however...
Some people are born dumb. Like me, for instance.
So it really comes down to which Nord are we talking about here. Who knows? Who cares? My goodness. Meow. Let me poke at a couple more things, and we'll be playing the game. Yes, it does. That should do it. All right, we are on a journey now. Yes, we are traveling across the hills, I should say. We're traveling across the hills through Helgen and down into Falkreath, and we're gonna head up past the Destruction Shrine, out through these gates, right there. That's gonna be our goal. Whether that'll work or not, who knows? But,
the Tamriel, dead. The dark times, my friend. Dark times indeed.
Dark times, yes. Or was the Empire really good for Skyrim to begin with? I mean, you didn't really think about that. Some people say the Empire means progress, but how much Imperial resources have made their way back to Skyrim? There are Imperial Legion soldiers, of course, but many of them have been recruited locally, meaning that there might be problems. You see, typically when you have a quote-unquote legion of an empire, you want to actually send its soldiers off in different directions, and there's a reason for that. Because you don't want people to get into moral conflicts with their brothers. You know, if there needs to be any kind of enforcement of Imperial law. So what you do is you take a soldier from High Rock, bring him over to Skyrim, a soldier from Skyrim, take him over to High Rock, and vice versa. The idea behind it is that... If they need to, say, cull a town or village or, you know, kill some rebels, there shouldn't be internal conflicts. That's ideally how an empire should be run. But, you know, we got Mule the Lioness here, so obviously empires aren't being run correctly, are they?
Welcome back. Good to see you again.
Yes, indeed. Well then, we could recruit her, apparently. There really is no need to recruit her for High Rock, but it would be interesting, nonetheless, to bring me all over to, say, Solitude or something like that. Unfortunately, she's a little bit too strict on obeying the laws.
I still have much to learn. Lead on.
Lead on? Well, apparently not, but that's Grimsever. That's the real Grimsever, by the way. You can tell because that little skull there.
You're a stranger here too, huh?
Yes, I'm trying to show off Grimsever. Alright, let's go. We're leaving. We're getting out of here. But, yeah. Ideally, you'd want to ensure that there was, well, there's a drum in there. I was gonna say, though. Ideally, you want to make sure there's no internal conflicts with the soldiers, so that, you know, no conflict of interest, as it were. Because, you know, the Empire might need to destroy an entire city if, you know, it became a hotbed of rebellion. And it's like, but you're my brother! You know, we don't want any drama like that. That would cause issues. So, obviously, to keep your soldiers from turning on you, you have them, you know, and this is the sad part, by the way, but by garrisoning soldiers at, you know, every major population center, you effectively make the you make the families of every soldier also hostages. That's the crazy institution that an empire is when you actually break it down. Every soldier's family is basically a hostage, because there are other soldiers who are not from that region who have no qualms with killing them if the order came down. Okay, there's a dead wolf. Kindness, pleased with your actions. Yes. But, yeah, it's actually quite insidious when you, think about how an empire is built. Interesting. He killed a wolf.
Cleared out, I guess. I'm on my way to Solitude to join the Legion. A united empire is better for everyone. I was born and raised in Skyrim, but the Nords treat us like dirt.
This guy just wants to be on the right side.
I want to be on the right side. I was born and raised. I want to be on the right side.
Yes. Exactly. Let's get going. Onwards. Yeah, a lot of people talk about how, you know, the Empire versus, you know, the Stormcloaks and this and that. Well, admittedly, for now, while the Altmer Dominion is the bigger, scary threat, it is indeed more advantageous for Skyrim to remain within the Empire. However, and this is a big problem, is Nord culture will continue to get eroded and you know, its resources stolen from it, so on and so forth, the longer it stays in the Empire. So it will cease to be Skyrim, you know, in all but name. Hell, you know, the fact the ancient Nordic pantheon is gone, so on and so forth. It shows that the Empire's done irreparable damage to the Nord culture just being here. So, you know, save Skyrim from the Altmer Dominion. Well, what if Skyrim is left at this point? Yeah, exactly. So, what I'm trying to say is that you can look at it from multiple points of view, and there's no real winning. No one wins. Everyone loses. Yes. Alright. You say they're pretty much forgotten, but they get referenced. Kind of like how Western Calovia, where men are men. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. They kind of forgot to include their independent cultures. Oblivion, what are you doing, Oblivion?
Where'd you come from?
And Sabercat. Well, Serana just drained its life. That's Serana for you. That's Serana. Yes. Yeah, are you gonna just keep that pose forever? Just like that? Like, nothing special? Just a pose? Yes. Good. People keep talking about a republic, but that's essentially what the Elder Council was in concept. In execution, it was nothing like a republic, but, you know, good luck keeping things to their original purpose. Yikes. Okay, if we go up here, this will take us to Cyrodiil. But we should be able to get to High Rock if we gotta go through Helgen, don't we? Yes, we do. Alright, that's fine. All roads lead to Helgen. Mm-hmm. I know how to open this gate. That was not fluid at all. Jeez. Huh. I'm surprised there are still no bandits here. I'm used to Helgen being a hotbed of respawning bandits. And the fact that they haven't really respawned too much in this playthrough has... It always throws me for a loop, because I expect Helgen to respawn. But I suspect it's waiting for me to start Helgen Reborn, which I don't want to do until I'm further along in the main quest. Yeah. One hit with a mace, and then it leisurely opens, yes. It's not even a city. It's a keep that had, like, a couple buildings in it. Alright. Let's continue over this way. I'm gonna summon my followers. Hey, guys. Please follow me. Especially you, Serraner.
What now?
Miss. Okay. One tower and two houses constitutes a metropolis in Skyrim. Oh no. What is that? There's some fighting going on over there. An Arc Cryomancer fighting an Arc Pyromancer. Fire versus Frost. I'll show you which one's better. Oh, you killed a spider. Okay. Yep. Pyromancer versus Cryomancer. Apparently, Serraner wants to kill both of them. She sent her wolf after them. So I don't have a choice. That's unfortunate, to say the least. Unfortunate. Hey, pyromancy. Love it. Now let's stop burning. There we go. He backed up a couple times. It was kind of painful. Bunk. Done and done. Your soul is mine. Excellent. Now, you've been wondering what constitutes a decent city in a game. Well, go look at Daggerfall. Daggerfall is a very large town. So, let me see here. Almost done. Scalpel. Extract blood, heart, flesh. Yeah. Then this Arc Cryomancer, blood, heart, flesh. Got some Altmer blood on that one. Jeez. Even had Sithis' razor and some witch plate. I'll take all of it. Very good. There is nothing left of this man. A man looked like me. I've killed a man. Yes, correct. A city is tens of thousands of people. Well, not necessarily. I've seen cities with several thousand. Like, shy of 10,000. People talk about the hierarchy of settlements. And, I get how they can't all follow a uniform set of numbers. But typically speaking, you know, you have a metropolis, then you have a city, then you have a town, then you have a village, then you have what's referred to as housing or a settlement. Yes. Bam. But something isn't a city. Yeah, another Draman. It's dead though. Typically, something isn't a city if it has, you know, 100 people or less. It just can't be. Alright. My goodness. Let's get going. We have to mess around with a couple things here. My goodness. Alright, let's continue on now. We've got mushrooms. There is a bandit. We have to be extra careful now. And arrow to the chest. That's, yeah. That bandit knows what it's doing. Okay, Dragonhide it is. Yes. But yes, people talk about small towns where everyone knows everyone. But those can have hundreds of people. That's the funny part. So, in a video game, obviously everything has to be scaled back for the purposes of it being a video game. So, typically speaking, If something is the size of Skyrim's cities, we call them a village. I'm talking about video games, right? If something's the size of Skyrim cities, we call it a village. If something is, say, the size of Oblivion cities, we call them a town. And then everything in Daggerfall's size, roughly, is a city. Yes. It's true, you could make an entire game in a city, almost like they've done that. Many times, yes. I mean, we've played Batman Arkham City, for God's sakes, haven't we? We played Saints Row, Grand Theft Auto, so on and so forth. I mean, some Grand Theft Auto games have 3 smaller sandboxes that are all tied together. Diablo 1 doesn't count, because the dungeon itself is the size of many, many, many Tristrams. All right.
Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
Now, I would, if Tristram were larger, and it had a bunch of mini dungeons scattered around, say the building interiors, then I'd be willing to concede your point. But, you know, not quite the case here. All right. Oh, you wanted to know what Tristram is? Let me pull up. Let me pull up an official Blizzard product here. Let me see. Give me a second. I need to mess with these pins, and I think the pins are right. Okay, here we go. Ahem.
My name's Deckard Cain, and I come from Tristram. If you're looking for Diablo, then you just missed him. If you find old Griswold, then you can take him down, but you'll get no reward till you come back to town. Thanks for my life. I'll identify your stuff, but if you choose to journey on, then it's gonna get tough. Greetings, friend. Here's the road to the east. You'll find that it's blocked because Andario's a beast. Greetings. 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 Stay a while and listen.
That's still got like 2 more minutes left. I'm not going to do that. All right. Let's see here. Oh my goodness, Dragon Dogma's cities. That's a very good question. How do they compare to all of the false fronts that is Novigrad in The Witcher? I'm thinking about that. Like the Witcher had had a lot of false fronts. Gave you the illusion that it was a real city. And we're checking the misted board here. Deliver a weapon to Dunlane. Where is Dunlane again? Let's see. I'm curious where that is. That a area in Beyond Reach? Let me see here. Dunlane Falls. Yes, beyond reach. Okay, well let's pick that up then. Hey Laud, yeah, let's do it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Watch the magic.
Yes, I know, I'm very magical. I have an arrow in my side. Okay. So, Dunlane. Let's go. Is New York a city, and a state, and a county?
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Dengear first, and the Empire second.
Yes. Actually, I'm here for the job.
Of course.
Very good. So, we just have to head on over now.
See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
Right. What are you doing, Serana? Why is she, like, I mean, Rumarin's just leaning over the armor bench because, you know, it's easier than standing. But Serana was actually doing smithing, which is bizarre. Okay. Well, we have to head on up. We have to cut through the wilderness here. So as soon as we see the first opportunity... Actually, we'll just head back along the road and kind of do a U-turn. That should work. Make a right turn and head up. Should be fine. Yep, that'll do it. That's the path. Up into the hills. We'll go by the Destruction Shrine, maybe some Ayleid ruins. And, oh, there's a noble again. He's like, I'll order my guard to attack.
I have nothing to say to you. Now move along, or I'll order my guard to attack.
He's busy sniffing his horse saddle. Alright. Probably filled the saddlebag with moon sugar or something. He's huffing it. He doesn't know that can kill non-Khajiits. But whatever. Alright. There's an Ayleid ruin. There's also a cairn here, which we might want to check out at some point. Let's see. Activate the well. Boon of the Ayleids has been added. What kind of boon did I get? Oh, the boon. Let's see. Increases my magicka by 90 points for 5 minutes. Okay. That's not super exciting, but there are a couple more wells. Alright. No big deal there. They are, however, as always... Oh, God, there's a bear, and 2 bears and a Spriggan Patriarch. Pretty sure it's a Spriggan Patriarch. The bears are not dead yet. Okay, now they are. Serana's raising one of them immediately. Funked him. They're weak to fire, yes. Oh, God. What just happened? I just died. I just died. Oh, jeez.
That takes care of that.
I thought Serana raised that bear. Oh, God, Serana's rabbit. Serana raised the rabbit, not the bears. What happened here? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I need to drink some blood, though. I just died. Okay. Now, extract the giant's blood. And then give me the Spriggan parts. Yes. What is this going on about? Okay. We can ignore most of this. There are dead hunters here. Damn shame about those hunters. They provide such resources. Blood, heart, flesh. Oh, wow. They just have everything. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'll be taking all the food. Ooh, there's nothing they have in terms of armor that I want. But I will take the pelts and the bones. Thanks. Mm-hmm. Some mushrooms? Sure. There's just a hunter dead here at this den. Oh, no, a second hunter. Nice. Blood, heart, flesh. Same deal here. Hunters tend to carry around a lot of food, alchemy ingredients, and miscellaneous items. They usually have a decent supply of other stuff, but we ignore that. I suppose we can ignore everything else here. I just wanted to see if there was anything. I guess the answer is no. Let's head on up. Quick save. And we should be... There's the Destruction Shrine. Yes. That is the Wilderness Shrine of Destruction. Okay. That gate should take us where we need to go. Just need to save again. And we'll proceed on through. What's the worst that could happen? The Kingdom of Evermore. There we go. Still can't find that griffin that talked to me earlier. That thing was frightening. It was obviously a dragon, but it was talking to me as well. Those are rats, but... Nah, they must die. So we're going to quick save and kill the rats. That's fine. Yes, I wanted the knapsack here. I knew the rats would stop me. Nice little necklace there. Don't see anything else that's really worth taking. Not really. Oh, nice. A rib cage just fell from above. That fills me with hope. Okay. Birds. Birds in the distance. So it's 7 p.m. right now. Doesn't seem that late, but I suppose it is. There's a bunch of notes that I can't read, and a Skyrim map indicating, hey, go that way, you go to Skyrim. Which kind of makes sense, I suppose. Wish these bags were lootable on the sides of these carts. Unfortunately, not every wagon is useful. That's just the reality of it. There are dungeons for me to investigate, and other places to visit. They're all basically Nordic tombs, though, because, you know, this mod author has not really created any original dungeons. They just copied prefabs. I don't mind that. It's just something to comment on, you know, anytime you see it. But the actual landscape is rather fun, and look at this giant bridge there. It's all rather cute. There is a camp here. Doesn't look like no one's here right now. And since no one's here, I'll just grab the ring, the potion. Yep, no one's here at this camp. Yet the camp obviously exists. I wonder if they were eaten by the giant griffin. That would be funny. What's in the sack? That elk is trying to get up there. Okay. Ah, yes.
What can I do for you?
Wherever the Daedra hide, the Vigil of Stendar will cast them into the light.
Of course. Well, at least we got the usual vigilant lady patrols. Frightening as they are. Okay. Let's see how far away we are from what we need to do. Hello?
You all right? Spit it out.
Okay, goodbye. I want to check out this area. Top here.
Make yourself busy.
Right. I'm just seeing how ridiculous some of this terrain is. I mean, it's all right. It's entertaining enough, but wow, some of it is special.
Hello?
Notice, a bridge is a strange place to have a farm.
Aye, it is to some. But we're in luck that it always rains in this forsaken dump. All my crops get ample amounts of water, and they love it.
And they love it! Alright, screenshot there. Look at his neck and his face. Like his expression and his neck. Look at that thing. Oh, that's glorious. Okay. Okay. Don't they need a lot of sun?
Take a peek at the crops. Those ugly little things look like they yearn for the sun.
Canis root. Okay. Makes sense to me.
Get on with it.
Yes. Right. Seeing what else we got here. Looks like straight to the north there's a potion I need to deliver. And then I've got to kill a beast up there. And then I have to deliver a spear. I'm pretty sure there was something else I had to do. And I can't for the life of me remember where it was. But I'm pretty sure it was a peak in High Rock, I was going to say. Endeavor. Oh, acquire the staff. That's what it was. It was Spinster's Peak up here. Holy crap. So it's up at this peak. I've got things to do here, which are all kind of given to me by previous endeavors. Let me check something here. So Red Dawn from the Dust. Wait. That was a sweep job. Okay. Yeah, investigate the undead, scout the exiles camp, talk with Dargo, and Art of Nature. Yeah, so we got all the quests to do now. We've enabled all of the quests from this area in addition to the ones that have sent me here from Skyrim. Not a big deal, just a bunch of stuff to do. All right. Oh, there's also wait. So I have to deliver a bow down there as well. Jeez. That's a lot I have to do. And when do I have to deliver this by? The 16th? It's currently the 2nd, so I've got a few days to do that. I suppose let's deliver the potion first. That's by the 5th. And then I don't have a time that I have to kill the beast by, thankfully. But I do have to deliver that spear by the 11th, so I suppose we have time to do everything. It's fine. We will need to do a couple things maybe out of order, but hey. Where's my target? Should be... Ah! Hello, sir. I have the potion. Yes. Black Fern of Riften, that's right. Thank you, this is for you. I like how he doesn't have an actual dialogue line for that.
Best armor in the Reach, no doubt.
Okay. That's glorious. Let me see here. He does sell ebony ingots for 5,100 septims apiece. Let's put on our
next we meet.
Our set of Deceiver's finery.
Hello? I hope I have what you're looking for.
Now, he'll sell it to me for 168 apiece. That's good. See, what happens is the Mask of Clavicus Vial makes it so he can't see I'm an Altmer. That's been my justification for it, I suppose. It clouds his mind, and he gives me a fair price, which is incredibly dumb if you think about it too hard. All right, let me see here. We've turned in the first potion. That's good. Now, I suppose we should investigate the source of the undead, and then kill the beast, in that order, maybe. That's fine. Let's get going. You haven't watched in ages. Well, we're only 402 hours and 3 minutes into the playthrough, according to this right here. So, you know, it's not like we haven't done too much, that's for sure. But, yeah, we got sent here to deliver a potion, deliver a spear to a beggar, by the way, and also to deliver a longbow. And then we also have a staff we need to acquire here. And that's all for Skyrim content, right? Like, all of that is actually in Skyrim, where I'm supposed to... I like how, like, horrible the map's been twisted and it's all wrong. And the author went, well, I mean, it's technically too late for me to go back and rotate the map properly. And it's like, yeah, but at the same time, yeah, it's worth mentioning every time you look at the map how it's oriented wrong. No big deal. Ooh, look at that place. Kind of amazing. Ah, well. What I was trying to get at, though, was I'm not really here for Beyond Reach, so much as I'm here to do all these Radiant quests that Skyrim sent me over here for, while I wait for the if I can't open the Skyrim map where I'd show you, but there's an area there. Oh, you just rotate the map around to fix it, like that. Oh no. Oh noes. Let's see. There you go. Oh god, that's really weird. Anyway. So let's see. You've been playing through Dawnguard as a Crusader. You forgot how much you hate the DLC's writing? Yes. But at least the Dawnguard is generic enough that it doesn't piss you off like the Volgahar questline does. Anyway, we'll go kill the beast. Your Crusader would murder Serana? Yes. I agree. And, you know, my character, however, we have the vampire princess with us pretty much all the time because it makes sense. We don't want her to potentially... basically, if you have a powerful ally, one with political power, you generally want to keep them close and not let them plot against you. That's generally how things work. You know, keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer, all that. I suppose, rather than killing the beast, we will go... What's this? Pillars, strange roots, scar the land. Interesting. Wait, what? Scattered gem piece fragments that have been fused to the ground. Interesting. Alright, so yeah, we do have to head in here, it seems. That's fine. We'll head on in. But if we're a vampire, it makes perfect sense. And the Lord of Castle Volkihar. It makes sense that we would have the princess of Castle Volkihar with us, lest, you know, she plot against us while we're away. And that's just the assumption. In reality, she was very happy. She went and said, like, I guess I'm going to stay here unless you have other adventures you have in mind. And, you know, she's like, and so I said, yeah, fine, come along. And she's like, yay, that's what I wanted to hear. And she was happy to adventure. Animated corpse. Interesting. It was all very awkward. But, you know, if we let her believe whatever she wants to believe, that's fine. We haven't told her explicitly that we value her company or love her or anything like that. And she does things like that. Good work, Sir Honor. Bethesda. Okay. Let me see here. She can choose to believe what she wants to. And that is acceptable.
Where'd you come from?
These reanimated corpses seem to be very odd.
Right, that's one less thing to worry about.
I think this dungeon will turn us into a stealth archer. Because we need to raise Ariel's bow. Our archery, I should say. So, besides, this murder's undead, so. And they're level 5. Does any of this matter? Not really. We're just going to raise our archery skill by wandering around here a bit. I do like how this little dungeon is, yeah, mostly outside. So there is a beast we have to kill eventually, but in the meantime, let's investigate the source of the undead. We delivered the potion, which was the most immediate thing we had to deliver, so I'm happy with that. It kind of gave us purpose in visiting the Kingdom of Evermore. I think, you know, we were going to have to go to that keep anyway in order to get the staff. Or that mountain, I should say. But it's kind of nice that we actually found things that we wanted to find. My goodness.
I think I see danger ahead. And wouldn't you know it, I think my back just went out on me.
Right, Ramarn. Really? Really, right, Ramarn. Okay. What's in the chest? Azora's Moon. Well, that does not belong in a museum, but I think we can put it on display on one of the training dummies, and it'll look kind of cool. My target is there. Investigate. Eliminate the necromancer. The game wants me to, so we've discovered there's a necromancer here. And the game wants me to kill it. I will accept this mission. That the game itself is giving me. Let's go ahead and clunk this. Serrano, what are you doing? That's how you open doors. There's some ore to mine, which is nice. Nordmead. That's all good stuff. I can see these mine prefabs. But this one's a bit better than most. I'll say that much. We got another skeleton coming in. Technically, it's an animated corpse, not a skeleton, but you know what I mean. Hey, Ramarn.
Where'd you come from?
Be careful.
Sorry, Rumarin. Thrawn reanimating these corpses. We'll take its grave tar before it reanimates. Yes. There are no copy pasta dungeons. There are a lot of copy pasta dungeons in, like Beyond Reach is almost entirely copy pasta in terms of dungeons, or at least it was back in the early version. I suspect that it's gotten better, considering there are a lot of, like, the intro to Beyond Reach is terrible, by the way. I'd like a mod to mod out that the lady who goes, "Mother Mara, please," blah blah blah. I'd like to honestly just omit that from the mod entirely. Oh, my character is currently trying to get better at using Ariel's bow. Because we've got Blood Cursed and Sun Hollowed arrows, we want to actually try to use it. We went ahead and we had Feindal teach us everything he knew about archery. In a pinch, we'll just pull out our lightning and just shock the crap out of people. But Feindal taught us everything, all 50 points of archery. So we're at 8 points over what Feindal was able to teach just by clunking these guys. They're undead, and Ariel's bow is anti-undead, so that's good. It's a good practice. Good set of practice. There's a lot of places to check out once the undead stop. You know, once the undead are all gone. I'll have to come back through here. Cabbage. Take the raw glass, though. Arrows, some septums. Ooh! 19% potion amulet. I'm not going to use it, but it's worth selling. And this belongs in a museum right now, but hey. That chest is empty. Oh, I looped back around to the beginning of the dungeon. That's fine. Shame you couldn't amass undead armies. I absolutely can. I can create... hold on. I can conjure exactly, if we go over to Dead Tide, I can conjure forth about, I think, 9 skeletons, roughly. And then I can also revive 4 Or I can bring 4 minions from the Soul Cairn or reanimate corpses that way using Dead Thrall. Either way, I can do 4 total, so... There's quite a bit that you can accomplish all at once. And those are permanent minions that don't go away unless I banish them. Banishing is a technique that my character has obtained through Shazam. Yes. I'd honestly still recommend shying away from Sacrosanct and use better vampires instead. But everything else any Scion's made, including the stuff he wanted to disown, like Dwemer Tech and Spectraverse, I recommend all of it. Raven Gate, yeah. It's a bunch of crazy people under Riften, which makes sense. They're all crazy people. Nothing about Raven Gate is supposed to be taken seriously. They're all crazy people. Thunderchild has some issues with Sacrosanct as far as I can tell. Ever since I became a vampire, I can't pray to Kine anymore to learn new shouts. But I'm absolutely fine with the shouts I have learned thus far, so... You know, I'm not willing to forsake the ancient blood... Oh, wait. Harkon doesn't bitch at me anymore, because Harkon's dead! Oh, a Nordic Trident. That's nice. Some Card of Demons and Travelers. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot I can mine in here. This is no tiny dungeon, I've got to say. I'm still going to need to figure out where the hell I'm going, but... Yeah, I hear someone mining. Sounds like a skeleton. If I have to traverse through the water to get to the skeleton, I'm going to be pissed. We'll see. Well, Ramarin, you have the ability to hover. That's rather nice. Okay, so it looks like there is a path this way. I just have to find it. I think it's up or down. It's either up or down. Up or down. Juniper berries. Why? Okay. Yep. I got stuck in the water again. This has happened before. Yes. Hold on. Yep, listen to this. Yep. Okay. Actually managed to get out of the water this time. And stay out of the water. So I think this whole section here is not where I need to be. Yeah. This whole section is just kind of... Oh, whatever. Let's loop back around. I think it's this door over here to the left. Yes. What I not like about Sacrosanct, it's not nearly as customizable. There's a lot of really good mechanics that are explicitly explained and fully customizable through Better Vampires. Better Vampires is still the superior option, having played with Sacrosanct this playthrough. Okay. Yeah, when you're using it in combination with Better Vampires, you're not actually using Sacrosanct. What the Sacrosanct compatibility patch, all it does is give you all of the blood magic in Better Vampires. Yes. Yeah, Mortal's Mask is a really good mechanic, I agree. I like it in cons. I like so much about how Sacrosanct works. That's the that's the Necromancer? Well, let's kill his undead first.
Where'd you come from?
Okay, then I want to talk to him if I can. I'm going to try to talk him down from being a ridiculous, evil, crazy man and see what he has to say. So, pacify. Yes.
I knew I heard something.
No, the sacrosanct compatibility patch.
Where'd
Hello.
you come from?
He managed to absorb. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hello, sir. Yeah, so you're just a generic enemy. You don't really have any kind of existence, unfortunately. Yeah. Let's see here. But yeah. Oh, necromancer robes there. That's kind of nice. Some soul gems. That's fine. He said, hey. I like how he goes right back to mining after I pacify him. Cleared. Alright. Ask for a reward. Let's see what this guy has, though. So this necromancer wouldn't talk to me after I pacified him. So I just clunked him while he was mining. Yes. We're gonna get so much Breton blood here. Experiment log. What's this? Hamlet called Sabat. No one suspects a thing. Let's see. This is for every other time I've tried something like this. A scoundrel always sniffs me out and goes hollering to the guard. Elder talks about an abandoned mine. Let's see. Conduct my affairs. Let's see. I can't return to the others. They'll tear me apart. So he's basically screwed. Yep. That's fine. He had to reanimate corpse tome and everything. Take everything, toss him over. Yes. Alright. That should do it. Hey, Sir Honor. Let's fix Sir Honor really quick. There we go. Got a Dwarven arrow. That's nice. There is a lot of Ori Halcon ore here. He's gonna try to use it to get enough money to bribe the guard so that he can get out of here, lest they discover his terrible, terrible deeds. That's fine, though. He was basically trapped in here because he had turned the town upside down, and they didn't actually serve him, as far as we can tell. Not the ones outside, anyway. Yeah, we are, unfortunately, mostly... Jeez. Get the hell out, corpse. Good. Yes. Almost done mining. Okay. This place should almost be mined out, I think. Yeah, it's pretty much mined out. I like how his hay is still... It disappeared when I got far enough away. That's fine. That's the treasure chest. Yeah. Here we go. Yep. We're just gonna keep rolling. That's our goal, is just to roll down here and find what we need. All the ore veins. Why not? All the raw glass, sure. We're just going through, we're rolling through the mine. And we're just trying to find if there... Oh, damn it, no! Okay. Yeah, we're just rolling through the mine. See that right there? That's how it works. That's how mining functions. Alright, we can use this smelter right away. No delay. They put a smelter in an underground cavern. That couldn't possibly go terribly wrong. Holy crap. Okay. I do like how I can actually turn flawless diamonds into regular diamonds. You can break them down. Flawed rubies into regular rubies. Interesting. Let's see, Gallite ingots. Don't care about that. I just wanted to take the Ori Halcon ore. Yep, I did that. Fine glass, sure. Okay, that's better. I think we're almost done. We're gonna keep rolling now. Yes. Minus speechcraft, how would you build a spec for Todd Howard? Well, I mean, it depends because let me see here. Hold on. I need to go to my Steam profile. Give me a second here. I think it was profile. And then I need to go to screenshot showcase. And then I need to type in Morrowind, I believe. Let me double check this. Yeah, screenshots. And then instead of all my screenshots, I need... select a game. There it is. Morrowind. So, what you may not know about Morrowind is I did, in fact, have a character for a while. In Morrowind. Give me a second here. Yes, I had this particular character in Morrowind. And let me find him here. There he was. There is again, right? Yes. So if we just kind of pull that up. Oh God, it's just making duplicate windows. Like you're ready for more windows? There we go. You can see him right there. But I had, it just unlocks as one like an unlock spell, and I remember using like I had a frenzy spell. What was it called? It was called my frenzy spell was called Nylon Bag. That's what it was. Yes, I had a frenzy spell called Nylon Bag, which would cause people to attack me, and then I could legally kill them once they attacked me. My calm spell was 500 atoms. It wasn't that effective, but let me see here. Give me a second. As I was saying, yeah, it just unlocks. I believe I had a charm spell called It Just Works. And that was in order to get people to buy into the hype, and then I would rip them off. Which is really just the perfect... like, Morrowind is the perfect game to play that particular character that you're talking about. Alright, let me see here. Other strips. Give me a second, I want to look around this mine a bit more. There are more sections that I haven't checked out. We are still massively over-encumbered, but that's fine. Go in the water. No, there's nothing here. It's okay. It Just Works was used on all my shopkeepers in the last playthrough. Yes, that was a holdover from the other playthrough. Correct. We're just gonna give Sir Honor all the food and various other things we picked up. Dragon bones. Whoops, the Dwemer compass I did not mean to give up, but hey. It is what it is. We just need to make sure to take rain shelter and the compass on our way back through. Pelagius's hip bone. What else we got? Pelagius's hip bone was pretty worthless, actually. Alright. So, things we need to do now. We need Sans torch, yes. Yeah, Sans torch and compass. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people were asking me, are you going to play Fallout 76? At the time when I was playing the Todd Howard character. Wasn't actually Todd Howard. I called him something else, but, it was very easy to point and laugh when he looked exactly like Todd Howard as far as the character goes. I had to loop back around. Aha, that's what I was looking for. I knew I was missing one. I knew I was missing one. But yes, it was absolutely ridiculous how people watch this guy on stage and then they believe him. Which is, it's just nuts. I mean, I've enjoyed all the games he's put out. All of them. But I don't believe him. Like, obviously there is something to enjoy in it, but like when people say he's a liar, it's not necessarily because he overtly lies. Most of the time he doesn't overtly lie. However, the vast majority of the time what he says turns out to not be true. And therefore, do not believe him. It's that simple. Okay. Moving along. I don't think he sets out to defraud anybody. But he's put into a PR position. And that's what he does. He has to then showcase the video game. Alright. Let's go ask for a reward. No, they're closed right now. We gotta keep going though. We can't delay any further. We're going into this town which has been overrun by the undead. Yeah, it was this guy who was raising the corpses of this town, and the corpses just ravaged this town completely. Don't know what's up with this whole destruction there, though. We did kill the necromancer. That is a good thing. But, yeah, we need to head up into the hills. I suppose this is into the hills, isn't it? It's begging me, go this way! That's the cave. Let me get these blister pods. If this were vanilla Skyrim, there'd be Nirnroot here. Alright. Now, let's continue. Oh, it's a bear den. Interesting. Let's kill the bear Kine wants me to kill first. Little cub there. Cub is dead. Kine is pleased. Yep. What you gonna do, huh? Huh?
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to see that.
Of course. We're in another cave, though. Seems like there are two caves right next to each other. Makes this whole area very cavernous. Let's try using the terrible vampire sight. Alright. The vampire sight is indeed terrible. Delightful. Look at that. Amazing. I'm so glad I have such an amazing tool at my disposal. Alright, where's that Histus flask? We'll equip that instead. There we go. Now we radiate a little bit of light. That's fine. Hello, dead brigand. Blood of a Breton. Suppose we can get his heart, can't we? Yes. When he's dead, his heart belongs to me. His flesh, potion, everything else is crap, so... Ebony Bow of Petrifying. Can paralyze a target. That's not really what petrification is, but hey. Video game. This way. There's a beast in this cave that I have to kill. It's one of my current quests. Huge mountain bear. No thanks. Kill it.
Always good to come out on the winning side.
It's washing down shore. All right. What do we have? A chest. Soul gem, orcish sword. Orcish sword isn't worth even picking up. It's too heavy. The weight to value ratio just isn't there. Alright, so my target is that way, meaning that there's more to this cave than meets the eye. Oh, interesting. Silver bullion, we'll take that, but don't know what's up with this little fetish there. The fetish sitting there for no reason. The beast is on the other side of this little section, so unless I find the passage forward soon, I'm just going to assume that the area is broken and just kind of clip through the wall, because look at that. It's supposed to be in another area. Yeah, we found the phantasmal chest at about 300 hours into the playthrough, roughly. Yep. There it is. Phantasmal chest. Yep. Exceeded my expectations. I mean, the music was pretty good, but I didn't really have expectations per se. Oh, we found our way through. Good. And that's a werebear. Oh, jeez, that's a werebear. Help. Okay. Good. Now Skjor's gonna figure... this werebear's gonna figure out what Skjor did, which is you going alone.
And they're dead.
And that's it. We cleared the thirsty cave. Excellent. We can return to Entomon. Alright. Let's grab all the ingredients. There is septums. There was a werebear that we had to kill. For some reason. There's also a treasure chest, which is good. Dark Burden. Drains your enemy's confidence, slowing their speed. That reminds me of a... of a bard. Like, I can undermine our enemy's confidence in their abilities. Okay. Like, trying to explain what a bard does in rational terms doesn't work very well. Like, when you talk about how a wizard will shoot fireballs, or an archer, a ranger will, use bow and arrow, a rogue will poison their enemies. And then when you finally get over to the bard, he's like, I will undermine my enemy's confidence in their abilities. It's, yes. Okay. Well, I guess it's just a black wall, and it's like, the water comes out of here. If this were vanilla Skyrim, it would be like this, except the crack would be so small that you couldn't actually possibly get through it. It would just be large enough for the water to pass through. Unfortunately, this is a mod, so you get modded quality. Alright. Same deal here. In this section, this black wall. I know someone out there will think, well, without your Histus flask, you wouldn't be able to see that, and that's modded. Candlelight. It's a vanilla spell. Same deal. Okay. Now, something like this, but a slightly smaller. Like, He was on track there. The mod author was on track here, but just made it too tall. And then got stretched too much. Snowberries. No problem. So, we did what we needed to do. Kind of ridiculous, but hey. Rumarn first. I need to give you some stuff, and then we'll figure things out as we go. Okay, we do need to get the longbow, and I assume the spear. So we'll go for apostrophe S in just a second. Apostrophe S. And then it should be bow and beggar spear. Yes. So that's fine. Is there anything else I need to look at? Not apostrophe S, just normal stuff that might be clogging up my inventory. And the answer is a lot. A lot is clogging up my inventory. Stuff that I picked up as I've gone along. No big deal. That should do it. Okay. Now, Serraner, I need to talk to you about the food and the various other things. Then alchemy ingredients will go next. But you can see how with all the pelts and the soul gems and the ebony and more soul gems and ore, how I've kind of gotten slightly, just a tiny bit over encumbered. We put rain shelter away and Sans torch away because we're smart. No big deal though. So yes, it's look here. Should be rain and sand. Yes. Okay, that's better. We're in a much better position now. We're just going to use our crucible to put away all the other alchemy ingredients, and then we're good to go. Of which we keep picking up lots of alchemy ingredients, so the blood of various enemies. The crucible holds, thousands and thousands of pounds of alchemy ingredients. It's actually a bit ridiculous. Alchemy ingredients are, generally speaking, lighter than other items, but, when you have, say, hold on. When you have, say, 16,000 of an alchemy ingredient, it tends to weigh you down a bit. Just a bit. Okay, that doge didn't notice stealing everything. So it would have been funny to watch it just bark, bark, bark. The guards come running. Well, there's just a random Talos shrine here. It seems ancient, possibly installed here in the times of legendary Titus or Aureus, who sought to pacify the Reach. Let me see. Sorry state itself is an insult to the Ninth Divine. Well, that's all well and good, but, it's, these inspection messages seem a bit off in a game that, wants to be more visually descriptive. Which, don't get me wrong, I love the idea of having inspection messages on everything. It's just that we're in a kind of weird state here where a lot of items and things, are supposed to be inspected visually by the player. Oh, there's a little playhouse here. It's kind of cool. So people can put on performances. In fact, there's a couple people sitting here waiting for a performance to begin. Oh, wow, they have soul gems here. Seems like they practice with some magic. Well, enchanted items. Yep, Scroll of Conjure Daedra, so it looks like... oh, Jester's outfit. Interesting. Prices are better. One-handed damage is better. Jester hat increases your stamina. Oh, we got some Jester armor there. By the way, have you seen how awesome characters are with their with the Jester outfit on? Top quality, #1 Jesters. Well, look at this. Bam! Jester. That's how we all remember Jesters, right? Right. Let's get going. Okay. We are moving along, looking for the beggar. Might be through this way, maybe? Yes. This way, probably. You know, Chadmer. Oh, I think I found the area where all the beggars hang out. That weird little area here, but fits with some of the locations I've seen before. See if we can get down there. That should be the direction. Took some damage there. Roach's realm. Wait, what? Roach's realm? So we have to go into Roach's realm. Spooky place with spooky people. Now, here's what we're going to do. Our beggar, who we have to give the spear to, is over here. Yes. Then we should just be able to sneak our way through. No one should care. Yeah, we're blowing through lockpicks, but we have 800 lockpicks, so does it really matter? And our beggar is dead. This is the man we're supposed to give our spear to. So we're going to take his shiv, which belonged in a museum. It's a museum item. We're going to take the skooma, and we'll simply give him the spear. See, the game says this guy, but he's dead. So we're going to extract his blood. We're going to use a scalpel and harvest his heart and flesh. That's all fine. But what we really need to do is we need to give him the spear. We're actually going to go and be like, beggar, have your spear. So we took his shiv. We gave him his spear. It was obviously delivered too late to save him. No big deal. Now we're going to try something funky. This is going to be hilarious. Okay? So we try to resurrect him. He's selected. Doesn't work. But that's okay, because we'll dead thrall him. Now, giving a dead thrall an item does not actually count as completing the quest. I know. Shocking. But we can fail the quest by then killing our dead thrall. Effectively removing the quest from our log. So we're doing that right now. So this is still the quest target. He cannot speak. As you can see, he has nothing to say. We can recover the spear from him if we want. It says deliver it. Try to talk to him. Won't work. He has no dialogue. No AI package. He's stupid. So, we're going to give him back his spear. And that we're going to consider the job complete, even though he's dead. And then we'll just release our power and have him die. And you can see the missive has been removed. The quest is failed. But that's fine. I mean, it's no big deal. We don't care too much. We are going to check this guy out over here. Hello, sir. What's this? Curious answer. Moon sugar turned to jewels for all to enjoy in ecstasy. More will come from below the greater city of the west. Patience, friend. Oh, my. Well, I'm not ready to participate in this amazing content. I'm going to take the skooma since no one seems to care that I take the skooma. Then I'm going to leave. That's it. Yes. Labyrinthian dragon is forbidden. I know. I'm aware of that. scalpel these people's blood, heart, flesh. Yeah, so many items get lost because of Sir Honor. Oh, Hammerhead. Well, this guy looks kind of frightening. I mean, it wouldn't be... let's just say we use the Sword of Ancient Tongues, okay? Then we immediately followed up the Sword of Ancient Tongues with something ridiculous, like Elemental Fury. Hello, Mr. Hammerhead. Nope.
Slice you ear to ear.
Yeah, yeah.
Smart, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Don't
I got him.
have me off.
Guess that's the last of them.
Good. So... we got things to do. Corpses to scalpel. Blood. Heart. Flesh. Are there more of you? She said, where'd you come from? Which means... no, that's it? Okay. I was worried for a moment. I have Sir Honor's ice spikes in me, but who cares about that? And we can go back and try to look for more corpses. There are indeed more corpses. Blood, heart, flesh. See what the Hammerhead had. Nah, garbage. He had garbage. This exile brute. Nothing major there. The first guy who attacked me earlier. Yep. All those human hearts. Delicious, delicious human hearts. Alright, that'll handle things, I suppose. Wait, did I just see an alchemy ingredient? And was it different? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Alright. Okay. Who's there?
Big shot, eh? I'll carve you up.
You know what? I think this guy should be killed in the worst way possible. We'll pacify him. And as soon as he's pacified...
Think you're smart, yeah?
Hey.
Show you how we get down in the reach.
Okay. Yes, I will show you how you get down in the reach, Mr. Exile. You have anything to say?
Who you... Stop pissing. Gonna keep staring. Who you mean muggin'?
Who you mean muggin'? Now, this Hammerhead here is going to be introduced to a little something. First, we're going to get our scalpel out. Then, with our other hand, we're going to prepare ourselves a little bit of soul trapping. And so we're gonna mug this guy.
What's that?
Where'd you come from?
Right, that's
And you can see his soul's gone. This other guy panicked. Doesn't know what to expect. Who you mean muggin'?
What's that? What's that?
There we go. We took both their souls. So, generic humans die in generic human ways. Bretons aren't as bad as Nords for the most part, but God, has this place gone downhill since Celril came here before. Passed through here briefly. Everything's just gone to shit in the last year.
What's that?
What's that? We don't know, but there are a lot of exiles down here. I mean, a lot. Oh, really?
Show you how we get down in the reach. Weak as piss. Slice you here.
Wow. Did you hear what he just said?
I'll hang you from your entrails.
That's,
I'll chop you up slowly. Make you
no, that was straight up some,
I'll drink from your soul.
yeah, some of that was just straight up, he said his steel's going straight up your ass. That's not something you want to hear bandits say. Yeah, he was about to say it again.
Think you're smart, yeah?
That's disturbing and shouldn't be in this game. Good.
I'll chop you
Almost
up slowly.
like something you'd expect to hear in a mod from,
I've always wanted to say that.
you know, a particular website. Yes. Blood, heart, flesh. Alright. Same deal here. But yeah. Those lines are a bit off-putting, let's just say. Blood, heart, flesh. Yes, correct. It would be fully animated if it were a mod from that site. I'm just saying the dialogue would fit that particular website, and it's oh my goodness. All right. Let's continue. Almost done. Hag heads. One-handed damage bonus. Oh, because I... Interesting. So they went and they were killing hags. I didn't really want to participate in the massacre of these people, but they all decided, this steel's going right up your ass, just repeatedly. So, I had to kill all of them. They were threatening to do things that we didn't want people to do. So, what can I say, except they all died. Let's just make sure we finished scouting everything out. Should be one quick area here. Oh. Failed. I failed the quest. That was interesting. Yes. I failed the quest. Yep. Head to the south gate for the alarm. Wait for Jackos. There we go, then. I failed. That's where it is. Okay, then. That's ridiculous. Witchman. I am the despoiler. Nice. Yep. You got rid of them all, but it didn't count because you did it yourself. That's funny. Yep. Hey, Rumarn, how's it going? Be revived. Yes. Very good. It's a damn shame I failed to scout out the camp. Heart, flesh, blood. I'll take all your Witchman stuff. That's fine. Heart, flesh, blood. Yeah, that's okay. It's Forsworn stuff, but it's called Witchman. No idea. Do not care. I'm gonna sneeze in a second. My goodness. Alright. Let's head on up and through. Head on up and through. I suppose we have to meet him at the gate outside the city. Can we just go around the city? If the city actually has presence in the world, I should just be able to go around it. Why is that mist glowing? This is kind of dumb. Ah, well. Let's see if we can just go around it. Yep. It looks like Forlorn is where Jackos is. Weird. Ah, well. Let's wold our way over there, shall we? It's wolding time, everyone.
Bloody heck! What was that?
Okay, that's funny.
All together, lads. We're gonna push through this.
Come on now, don't be shy.
All right.
I'll gouge your eyes out. Wrong move. Give you that one.
Lucky hit.
Yep, Dragon Star Swift Sword.
Piss on your corpse.
Damn. You teleport? Oh, a sword singer? Okay. That's what they wanted to do. They decided that now sword singers are a thing. Wait, sword singers have been a lost art for a long time and only secret orders still have them? No, don't worry about it. Just random mercenaries will be sword singers now. Okay, let's have a look at this this dragon star swift sword there. Oh, teleporting. Dragon Star Cuirass, gauntlets. Oh goodness. All of that stuff.
Time to taste metal. Time to taste
Yep.
metal.
He teleports. Is he 25% bigger than everyone else? Because of the boss in an MMO? Like, is he seriously just 25% bigger than everyone else?
I'll gouge your eyes out.
Oh god.
Come here, prick. You're slipping.
Yeah, he was a sword singer, all right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Make yourself busy.
Hey Jackos, how's it going?
Make yourself busy.
Yes, I am making myself busy. I suppose you guys don't care that I'm harvesting all the corpses. That's fine. These guys don't care at all. So, oh. Emerald ring. Okay. These guys are a bit on the rich side. Got it. Blood, heart, flesh. No one cares if I take the blood, heart, and flesh? Good, good. I would hate to think that I've angered everyone by, taking specific items, but doesn't seem to be that case because, you know, I'm making myself busy. So Jackos is heading out, but I'm just gonna continue to gather everything here. Yeah, there really aren't supposed to be sword singers around and at any real public display. Ooh, nice ring there. But if there are any sword singers alive, they're like secretive orders that aren't, well, not publicly known, let's just say. Yeah. Got it. Anything to know about my scouting orders? What else about the Red Guards? Anything you did? I don't think so. Yes. So.
Get to the point.
What's the deal with these witchmen?
Isn't that the question on everyone's lips? Abandon any hope of reasoning with these savages. Trying to understand them will earn you a dung-covered arrow in the gut.
Mm-hmm.
The dam wiped out nigh 8/10 of the men I've sent up their way. All fell by either maddening sorcery or toxic weaponry. The other 2/10 returned either missing their limbs or part of their sanity. You heard right. Like their brains were not clean out of their skulls, raving mad, regurgitating the same strange words that those fanatics vomit up from their black lungs. Ever wondered how a force this destructive and incoherent can keep their numbers up? It's not because they breed like rabbits, though that's definitely playing a role. It's mainly because our very own defect from all over the kingdom.
Mm-hmm. Why would you join the Witchmen? arts, and they probably wouldn't be raiding High Rock.
Looted the entire town. Nothing left to salvage. Let's go get back what's ours. Avenge all who were slain here.
Right. Oh, I thought Rumarin was hit by a bolt. Turns out it's just floating next to him. Hit boxes, everybody. Hit boxes. Yeah, all the chests are looted. Okay, let's go inside. Those vanilla scimitars look so comical. They really do. They really do. Hey, Serraner, I need to talk to you before we go in and deal with other stuff. Here's the thing. I picked up a lot of crap from these different people I've been killing. 30 pounds of flesh. Yes, 30 pounds of flesh. Top quality flesh. Oh, no. Don't start mentioning belly dancer swords. It's not something we want to discuss. Oh, goodness. Oh, look. 5 black soul gems. That's good stuff. We are getting a good deal of these. Hold on a second. What was that? Compass? I keep accidentally putting the compass away. I wish I could favorite the compass, but you can't favorite things in the miscellaneous menu, despite them having functions. Hag heads, hip bones, septums. We'll grab one hag head and keep it in our inventory just in case it's relevant later. But yeah, that's good. So hag head. We'll take one, just in case it's used for something at some later point. Now, other than that, we are going to access our crucible and put away all the blood and flesh we've been looting from these guys, of which there is a lot. That's fine. Now, let's do it. Wish you could favorite Azura Starlight and Oblivion. Yeah. Oh, okay. So this is just a Nordic barrow that's been retextured a bit. That's fine.
No doubt those thieves will hold up here as well. Keep your wits about you. These reds will lash out when cornered. All inside.
Let's remove the bolts from Rumarin. No arrows recovered. Well, that's fine. We're going to the bog foyer. Oh, red guards.
Stendar shield me.
Stendar shield you. How about I get these guys ready for soul trapping? No reason we can't grab a couple extra souls here. Yes. Good enough. Not all of their souls get taken, but hey. Good. We got a couple souls out of that. Okay. Before we go, let's continue. There's an SKSE plugin. Let's do favorite items. You haven't tried it with Azura Star, but it works with other items. Interesting. If you have the opportunity, go ahead and put it in the link spam channel of my Discord server, and I'll have a look at it as a potential. Okay. Because that might be something that I could actually put to use here. Favoriting a few things here. God, the frame rate dips when I look at this griffin. I don't know why, but it does.
Piss off.
Yes, piss off indeed. Look, it was this Dragon Star Mercenary I wanted to grab the parts of. Sure. Now then. As I was saying. Okay. Let me look at one more thing, and almost done. I'm looking at one more Okay, so someone linked this for Fallout 76, and I think that's funny. Don't just survive, thrive. We replaced all negative effects from hunger and thirst with buffs that increase as you eat and drink. Ah, so Fallout 76 is going from being a survival game to just a generic exploration game. Probably a good idea. But at the same time, you know, hilarious. Okay. There we go then. Troll-a-lol-lol. Did I miss one more thing over here? Hold on. Just make sure. Ah, I did miss one. Okay. I knew it. And he had a whole set of food on him, which is fine. Bloodsport, gladiators. Those are interesting rings. I'm not going to be using them for anything other than breaking down the duplicates I get, but hey, that's fine. What do we got, Jackos? Jackos is going that way. I'm gonna see what's up around here. Treasure chest and all that. Shield I don't need. That's fine. Worm. Oh, no. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna take the opportunity and take these guys' souls, I think. It's an option for us, so let's do it. Good. I think I got everybody. They're almost all dead. Good. Last guy. Excellent. We got their souls. We got their flesh, their blood, their hearts. I mean, I didn't expect to get caught up in all of this when I came to High Rock, but I'm certainly willing to take advantage of this for my alchemy. I mean, there's also a lot of different foods that they have for seemingly no reason. Necklace of Glory, interesting. I'm considering breaking some of this stuff down. Yeah, if you need a second to breathe, take it now. We're not going to relent against these rats. Direct spearhead through their ranks. Yes, he's basically saying now's the time if you need time to breathe, because we're not going to stop.
Take it now. We're not going to relent against these rats lest they regather. Direct spearhead through their ranks. All right, break cover. Off we go.
Off we go. Pretty hilarious. All right, let's just double check. Oh God, there's a dagger here. Break cover. Off we go. He says that. What he actually means is, yeah, he's going out. Okay. Well, we have a moment before. Oh, Shield of Sithis? That looks pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, we're gonna put that in our in one of the side rooms in the gallery, I imagine. No reason not to. It doesn't belong in the museum normally, but we can place it there manually in one of the side passages. All right, well, they're busy doing their own thing. I'm gonna go up here. Yeah. Well, the reason it looks cool is because it's literally the stained glass of, oh, cool, we got a flawless garnet. That was worth exploring. Okay, let's get back. Vampiric Age, nice. I've just gotten old enough now where I can get a new perk. And that's a good thing. Additionally, I don't think there's anything in these barrels. In fact, I'm pretty sure... God, I know what dungeon that room is from, too. Like, I'm flashing back to where all these rooms come from in Skyrim. Ah, these are the bog mines, so we gotta go head down there. Here we go! You can see they all spawned instantly the moment I got down there. We're gonna have a big boss down there, I'm pretty sure. What do you think, Jackos? Let me see here. What can you tell me about the Red Guards?
That they're thieves. All right, pardon my temper. I know better from my travels that they aren't all plunderers and pirates. Only because not every red owns a ship. And pardon the jab, can't help it.
Is someone there?
Sometimes you can only laugh when you outage yourself.
Oh, God.
Stay alert.
Yeah, let's slit this guy's throat.
Where'd you come from?
Well, we tried. But, Dragon Star Mercenary, that's it.
Takes care of that.
We got him.
I see you, scum.
I'm getting pushed by those guys. Oh, jeez. Yep. Looks exactly like one of the in-game forts. Yeah, these areas are copy-pasted. They're slightly altered textures at times, but for the most part.
Make your peace.
Okay, I'm apparently stuck. I can't get through right now, so I'm gonna take the opportunity to cast Dragonhide. Then I'm gonna teleport one of them back. Never mind, they moved forward. Good. Well, with Dragonhide, I don't have to worry about getting one shot by these bastards, so that's something at least. I don't need any more souls right now. I don't want to waste all my black soul gems on the same type of enemies, so.
Hit me and I'll throw you on your ass.
Okay. So, yeah, that guy who's standing up is actually dead.
Good, they didn't trash the mines while they were here.
Good.
Could I for further function once we clear these reds out? Walk.
Yep. Okay. More coin, you said? Did I assume?
For Raven Spring, lads. Rejoice.
Yes. More coin for Raven Spring. Okay, wait a second. What do we got? But yeah, that's unfortunate, the things he's saying. Very racist. Alright.
You're slipping. Come in.
Good. We got him. No, we didn't. He got put in a position where he couldn't be hit. Good. Good teamwork indeed. God, they have so much high-quality food on them. It's insane. Some of them have jewelry. Like earrings and whatnot.
I'll gouge your eyes out.
I don't mind that.
I'll piss on your corpse.
He says while playing an Elven Supremacist? Yes. Yes. Obviously. It's fine. It's just very unfortunate they, yeah, they aren't all pirates because not every one of them can afford a ship. That's literally his justification. It's like, oh my god.
Over here. Another gutter. I'll gouge your eyes out. This is what you want.
Really? Okay. That's better. Wow. I got downed. Crap. Drink blood. Okay, we're better now.
Come in,
you're ready.
Always good to come out on the winning side.
We cleared the mines. Second place that we've cleared. So much food! What's going on here? Curved swords? Yes. But this guy said that the Red Guards are, according to this guy, he says the Red Guards are all thieves. Pardon me, but, you know, no, I realize they're not all pirates. But only because some of them can't afford ships. That's literally what the guy said. It's like, yikes. I mean, I actually appreciate how on the nose he can be about it, but, yeah, I mean, that, it's, I think the problem is it's tonal whiplash from Skyrim. I think that's the problem. If the entire game were like this, I wouldn't have batted an eye about it. But because he just decided that you know, that this mod's gonna be extra racist, which the Elder Scrolls has racism, you know, like we deal with it all the time. What with Elven supremacy, you know, the Nords being dumb, the Khajiits and Argonians being sold into slavery, you know, all of that. Yeah, yes, Enwa, exactly. All of that stuff. Like the Elder Scrolls has racism. It's just this has been like this very on the nose racism has been it has given me a bit of tonal whiplash from Skyrim. That's what I'm trying to say. It wouldn't be bad if the whole game were, you know, that way, but because we went from lighthearted Skyrim belongs to the Nords to suddenly oof. Okay, so there's sniping going on. I'm gonna avoid the sniping and use this here. This back to your desert red guard is exactly what I expected here. Okay, we're gonna get these archers here, lest they murder me. Plunk them. While Dragonhide's still in effect. Oh god, there are more of them! Arrows everywhere. Yes. Now. The intro is so bad you had to stop. Oh, you mean the original intro where they used to play copyrighted music and show the splash screens about how you know, Hammerfell broke away from the Empire and this and that. Yes. Well, they let you skip the intro now, and I did. That was one of the things I did, was I skipped the intro, and I feel like the mod was better for having done that. It asks you, do you want to skip the intro? And I was like, yes. Yes, I do. Thank you. Thank you, game. But no, I talked about how it was copyrighted music originally, and they were, the author said, well, I never said it was safe to stream. Of course, then the game got taken down off of the YouTubes, so... not the YouTubes, the, off the Nexus. The mod got completely taken down. Yes. Yes, the Skyrim, advertisement, you mean? Like, yeah, the Skyrim advertisement was special, let's just say. Very, very special. Okay, we're gonna roll back for a second, let our followers deal with stuff. While my followers deal with things, I'm gonna use my scalpel and harvest the blood, flesh, and hearts of my enemies, as well as, you know, loot very specific items off of them. Remember, I'm only supposed to help deal with all of this stuff. I'm part of an army, and technically they aren't paying me anything yet. So, because they haven't paid me anything, I'm just going to get my pay out of battlefield looting, you know, the thing that's illegal in almost every culture. All right, let's see here. Keep going here. I say almost every, but there are some pretty standout cases where it was expected. Oh, interesting. The Dragonstar mercenary had a blue glow around him, as if Serrano was trying to resurrect him and failed. Kind of interesting, though. Oh well, I do appreciate the ability to recoup my losses here, and then some, invaluable alchemy ingredients, food, and other valuables that I can resell or take with me. Yes. Yep. Let me see. Said battlefield looting was often considered part of the soldier's salary. Depends on which soldiers, but yes, it depends. Because when we got into respectable nations fighting each other, it was expected that you returned the dead and their possessions, unless they were a war criminal, in which case other rules applied. When you withheld the dead and the dead's possessions, then things got a bit antsy. But remember, these were times when actual wars stopped for winter. Like, everyone would pack up and go home or entrench themselves. All right. Ooh. Arrows. My goodness. You basically had quote-unquote rules. And mind you, those rules didn't get respected all the time. In fact, you know, the clever... The clever people would seek to turn those rules to their own advantage. Okay. Just hitting him with a scalpel repeatedly. It's causing him bleed damage. Okay. This guy's taking a lot of damage. Oh crap, there's a sword singer, isn't it? Yep, sword singer. Crap. Rana has a saber cat that's hitting the sword singer. Oh, it's glorious. Okay, where is he? He teleports. The bastard teleports. Every time I go to shoot him, he's just instantly... You see, behind us.
Where'd you come from?
That's what I'm talking about.
Where'd you come from?
This guy is mildly frightening.
Time to taste metal.
He still can't beat all of us. Though he could technically beat me if he waits off my dragon hide. Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from?
Where'd you come from?
Where'd you come from? Yes.
Let's focus. Stay alert.
All right. Is that how sword singing works? No one knows how sword singing works. Technically, you're supposed to be able to perform feats of magic by doing forms. You know, actually, like, moving your body in certain ways and, you know, wielding a sword in a specific way. You're able to emulate the can now experiment on Redguard blood. Yes, a lot of Redguard blood. What can we do with Redguard blood? Fortify one-handed weaponry and blood potions. This is really good. Yeah, I can think of some amazing stuff I can do with this. This will be really fun. Okay. All the humans will be processed. Let's see, where are we anyway? Jeez, this is the bug. And then we're, yeah. Just looking at all the different sections here. We're not going to talk with Drago today. We do need to head south because there's a few things we need to do. Oh, Kegor is that... Okay, so this is Evermore here. And that will get us to the staff we need, which is on the mountain behind Evermore. Okay, I think we can do this. I was wondering how we were going to get across the river. And the game's pointing me in that direction. So, it's not that big a deal. I thought, I had no idea whether we were going to be able to get in or not. But apparently the answer is yes. Give me a second to look around the bog to see if we can get anything around here. There are not that many ships, oddly enough. Mm-hmm. Yes. My goodness. Mm-hmm. Really? Did you just go, ha-ha? That's pretty sad.
Where'd you come from?
Excuse me, sir. Yeah, I took away all his magic. And now that I took away all his magic, I'm going to hit him with a little illusion spell called Pacify. Pacify is... Oh, damn! He got me good. Drink blood.
Nothing.
Okay. We managed to revive with enough blood. I was going to pacify him and then slit his throat. You know what? He deserves that. He deserves that for stabbing me. You're pacified, sir. So he really doesn't know what to do in this case. I'm just going to feed on him. And then as soon as he's fed on, I'm going to use my scalpel. And I'm going to take his soul and murder him. Yes. I'm going to take his soul, Shang Tsung style. Here it is, soul trap. And then slit his throat while he's pacified.
Is someone there?
No, no one's there. You're dead.
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
Yes. Well, we'll take his blood, his heart, his flesh, and I guess some septums. Sure. He can keep all his garbage gear, because it's mostly garbage. Let me see here. I did not mean to take the bloody rags. I wonder if I can extract the blood from the bloody rags. There probably isn't enough blood in the bloody rags to actually amount for anything, but it'd be funny to do that anyway. Well, that's that. I wasn't expecting an extra bandit, you know, to stab me and force me to consume more blood. That said, I have plenty of blood. So, yeah, I mean, the Red Guards set up in the bog and murdered tons and tons of people. Suppose we'll head back through the mines. Jackos doesn't care. Jackos just wants me to head back now. Which we're going to do. There's no reason not to. Just, we'll be extra careful as we go back, kind of looking and making sure there's nothing around here that we missed. A few little sections up here. All kinds of stuff you could hide, neat things that I don't think they'll ever do. Like, let's see here. Yes, another sack of skin. Once you finish taking their blood, organs, bones, all that's left is a sack of skin wearing some armor. Very sad. Alright, let's double check that we've properly extracted everything from our enemies as we return through the mines. Additionally, if the mines have actual... God damn, that goes quite a distance. I was going to say, if the mines do have any, like, mineable sections here, I'm going to take advantage of those. Yep. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's iron ore. So, we're going to take Luca's pickaxe. That's straight up Chrono Trigger. No, it isn't at all. Luca is honestly one of the best, though. Chrono Trigger is such a great game. Okay, let's do it. Anything else? Yes, more iron. They're gonna have to excavate for more more ore by the time we're done. What kind of tree is that? Mort seed. And it's in the strong box. Ring of Glory. Heals living allies nearby. Interesting. Yep. That is a thing. Kind of expected there to be more, but... wait, what? Oh, iron ore on the wall. Okay. That's fine. Kind of weird, but whatever. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, imagine sending the Red Guard bodies home to, what's it called, to Hammerfell, and, sending them home with their internal organs and bones removed, but leaving their armor on. Just, oh boy. Oh boy. The horror as they, receive the, bodies of the fallen. Yes. These are our honored soldiers. These are all mercenaries, though. So it's not even a big deal. That's the funny part. I'm gonna check out some sections here. Nope, this is all blocked off. But over here... iron. We don't need to melt down iron anymore. We have plenty of iron. What I mean is, I used to loot every iron piece of armor I could get so that I could melt it down. But we've reached a point where we have enough iron that isn't necessary anymore. We just have a nearly infinite amount of iron. Alright, we gotta get back to Evermore. Whew. My goodness. Now, there's an abandoned house over there that I'm not going to. We need to get back down south. No, we're not going to Drugo. Not right now. We need to head to Kagor. Yes. Down south. Everything's ruined here. Everything. Go check this place out. I'm curious. Standard watchtower. Yep. It's just a standard Nordic watchtower. Nothing big. Dead Breton here? Yes. Damn shame. Damn shame. Some septums. A ruined book for Latoria. Burn books, some paper. Another dead Breton. An ingot. Wait, what's this? A broken axe handle. Okay. That was something I wasn't expecting. This watchtower is a bit odd. Fine. Tamrielic. Yes. Tamrielic is what they use as the word. Whether it is going to be that way forever, you know, in future games they might arbitrarily decide to change the term. But for now, everyone says Tamrielic when they compare themselves to Akaviri, or Atmoran, or Yakuden. You know, Tamrielic is the prevailing word. Yes. Alright. I keep dropping that compass by accident. There we go. Good. That iron ore was what was really weighing me down. That and maybe a ton of bones. But hey, those red guards don't need their bones anymore. Or their gems. Or their septums. Or various other things. I heard a noise outside. It might be a cat stalking me. Huh. This connects to the bog as well? The bog foyer. Interesting. Okay. Oh, nice. This is the bog, the mining entrance. But then there's just an area up top here. Okay. I could have ambushed the red guards from up here. That's what the game's telling me. Yeah. Oh, I see where this connects. So rather than jumping down and exiting through the big door, you could have come in through the top. That's a neat little thing. I appreciate that. Though this is just clearly the towers from outside Whiterun. Except instead of a tower, there's a giant barrow entrance, which has been retextured and made a part of a mining area. Yeah, this is all just repurposed Skyrim assets. That's supposed to be themed as High Rock. Alright, let's head on down back to Arnima and then across to Evermore. I assume there's going to be an exit from Arnima to Evermore, but or like kind of road. In the meantime, there's a lot of dead things. A lot of dead things and crabs. Everyone loves crabs. Every game has mud crabs. Except, you know, Arena and Daggerfall. But mud crabs were never good to begin with. Wait, what's this? Those are skeletons. Those are frightening skeletons. Yes, the random house in the middle of nowhere will remain unexplored for now. This is correct. And there's multiple reasons for that. I will be back. Oh, God. A troll just got me. No delay. One more blood potion should do it.
I'm not gonna die like this.
Who the hell? Damned souls? What are these damned souls doing here? Nordic fragments off of them. Some bones, nothing special. You gotta know what the... Okay, that's it. These damn souls are undead. They need to burn. Do we have a solar beam? We should have something... restoration, right? Should be able to hit it with a stellar core. I don't have enough magic goo for a stellar core. We need to drink a magica potion. Very good.
I'm not gonna die like this.
Come on. Bam. That just destroyed all the undead around here. That was glorious. That stellar core was absolutely worth casting. As my restoration skill goes up, I'll get more anti-undead spells. Technically, there's only one more I can get, I think. Maybe stellar core is the max, who knows. We only need the blood of the troll. We don't need anything else from the troll. Is that it? Am I missing something? There should be some more ghostly remains around here. Let's see. Let's drag the troll away. That's apparently how easy it is to toss a troll. Troll tossing is going to be the next big sport, you'll see. Forget caber tosses. There it is. Got the... No. Okay, I give up. I give up. We're going to Arnima. Why are there damned souls around here? Just in this random location with a bunch of goop. This is where the damned souls came from. This black goop on the ground. Almost reminding me of the terrible... Oh, I see where they're coming from. I see it. Oh, boy. That is a damned Atronach. Atronach's in your... Oh, God. Yeah, I've... Keep drinking! Keep drinking the damn blood potions. Okay. We're good. The damn souls appeared all around me. That said, my Wrathmen should be able to handle this. What's this? A necromancer fighting other necromancer stuff? Yes. Alright.
Don't remember how to fight.
But yes, thankfully, I do have my own Wrathman from the Soul Cairn. Battlespire's Soul Cairn was cooler, in my opinion. Oh god, that damn soul just is like, woo! No, you're not catching me! Alright, we need to drink this. We need Fortified Destruction, Alteration, One-Handed, and Resist Magic. Okay, he won't be able to kill me now. I'm almost certain of it. Looks like he resists all electric. That's fine. Yes. So what the damned have? Void Salts. So he was just, it was literally just a Storm Atronach with a reskin.
Good riddance, I say.
That makes me sad, but at the same time, that's why I specifically load up on potions. Why I have a full chest full of potions ready to go at any moment. I just recovered both arrows that were stuck in me. That feels better. Got recovered from my wounds, my projectile wounds. So yes, so far, this whole region just seems completely ravaged. Dead people everywhere. Not very exciting. Damned souls, just kind of, more damn soul, yes. I can kill you pretty easily. Just a normal damn soul, not a Atronach thing. Oh, I hear another one. If they had spectral remains, they should drop ectoplasm, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, man. I plunked him with the Mace of Zenithar, which is about right. It's getting a bit windy here. I'm curious what the weather's like, so I'm checking right now. Alright, it is currently 4 degrees in peasant units, which equals 40 degrees in imperial fascist units. So, it's going to dip down to about 29 degrees. That's -2. Yes. That's why it's a bit chilly, just a bit on the chilly side. All right. Let me see here.
Who's there?
What do we got? Wait, what? Oh. Does this area just generate damned souls? That's ridiculous. They come back? I wonder if they just keep coming back. That would probably crash Skyrim eventually, considering it would need to clean up its own corpses. Oh, let's get out of here. Is it supposed to snow again tomorrow? Yeah. Just got stuff dug out from the last time. I do understand. Alright, so this fortress is completely irrelevant from where I wanted to go. Got it. I wanted to head over there. I can't believe, like, all of this stuff is within a very easy sight of a main city. Yes. No, I can believe it. Skyrim looks like it's 10 years old.
You all right?
No. Can I enter here? Oh, wow, that is the exit there. Yes. Grass pod, sure. We are going to need to, after we finish harvesting everything. God, that fake Mara shrine. This Mara shrine is not gold. It's actually cheap bronze that's been painted gold, according to the like description when you inspect it. Hey!
Make yourself busy.
How does the guard cope?
By keeping the cattle in line. Gods knows when the next traitorous horse and will strike. All we can do is keep vigilant with the cut of our blade.
Right, goodbye.
Don't cause any trouble now.
Yes. Well, I need to go AFK for like 3-4 minutes probably. And that includes getting myself some more coffee because my cup is mostly empty. basically have trash. Good to know. Common clothes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Some novice stuff. Okay.
May the Reach show mercy on you.
That is hilarious, the way this is just kind of hovering. Food seller.
Something you need? Get some meat on your bones.
Yes. Oh, so you only sell meat. Okay.
May the Reach show mercy on you.
Get on with it.
That traveling merchant doesn't do anything. I was hoping to get some milk or butter or, you know, basic materials that I use for cooking. Yes. Every merchant is Bellathor. But you know what happened to Bellathor, right? He became Skeletor. No, he didn't. That was a great thing. The Raven's Flank! I found it! That was literally the Dawnguard quest that I didn't know where it was. It was right here. Okay. That's kind of cool, I suppose. Let's go over there and discover it. Next time I go by Dawnguard, if they want to give me the same quest again, at least I'll know where the Raven's Flank is. It's kind of funny the way Dawnguard is sending me to Beyond Reach now. I think it is very silly, actually. Yep, Raven's Flank. That's this area. Trying to see where the nearest stone is. Also some lilies. Are those orcish marauders?
I'll break every bone in your body.
God, it's stereo! I'm being attacked by stereo orcs.
Where'd you come from? Divine spits on you.
The man is dead. Bernard is dead. Already the peasants are depleting.
That's one less thing to worry about.
It's a damn shame about this guy. He had so much promise. So much virtue. This man here even had his own house key. Well, don't worry your poor little head, because he'll be back, I'm sure. Or not. Does it really matter? No, not really. What's Serana doing with her? That's something, all right. Serana is up to things, yes. You were annoyed when Garen Marathi sent you to murder someone in Evermore? Yes. You know, the place that forces you to follow a quest trail to get into? Yes. I don't like the way Falskar gates a couple of its locations behind quests as well. Mod authors should really know better, I think. But, hey. Hold on. We will offer him an attempt at life. Yes, we will offer him an attempt at life. Returning the dead to life with the command. Hello. How's the farm?
The cows are fat and the soil is drenched. Though these cows are primed for slaughter. Hopefully get a big stack of coin for them.
Okay.
Keep safe.
I just want to see where he's going now. He just lives here to be attacked. Serana is just permanently wanting to drain souls. Yes. It's funny.
Something you need?
Get on with it.
Hideous things keep intimidating us, making it so we don't get a good night's sleep. Those parasites scaled the cliffs and descended upon that outpost. My son Chateau was there, serving his time in the Legion.
Yes.
I can't imagine what they've done to him.
Oh no.
You alright?
Why is an Akaviri shrine and what is the light?
The Akaviri stonework was discovered long before the building of Arnima, probably from their early incursions into Tamriel. The priests thought it would bring attention to the town to pretty it up, yet they needn't do that, as Our Lady Mara had her figure chiseled from the finest gold in the province. A pretty enough sight without glitter.
Gold doesn't peel off.
Ha! Why is it that people can't enjoy beauty for what it is? Always gotta pry.
I'm sure it's the message that counts.
Aye, it does. There's only so much grey you can put up with. Gold helps to break up the dullness of life.
Skyrim and Grey. Skyrim and Grey, everybody. Oh, jeez.
Cause any trouble now.
Okay. Oh, why? Why Skyrim? Why are you doing this? It's unfortunate, though, because he just up and died.
This is how it ends.
Yes, that's how it ends. Okay. I only resurrected him to see what his dialogue was going to be. I'm actually letting him be dead. It's fine. This is how it ends, though. Here you go, Serrano. You want a bite? Apparently not. Come on, let's go. Are you just stuck like that? Yeah, she's just stuck like that. I have no idea what she's doing. We're summoning our followers here. There we go. She's fixed. She just need to get summoned for some reason. I have no idea why. Doesn't make any sense to me. Very strange. Very strange. All right, let's have a peek and see. I guess we gotta go either south. I mean, can we just go across the river? I'm curious about that. There's also a stone here where it seems to be some kind of powerful object. You know what? Let's just say screw it and jump into the water. What's the worst that could happen, Slaughter Sharks? Wow. Talk about a lake. We're gonna sneak our way over. That is a skeever. I don't know why. Yes, the game realized I have no more minions, so it spooks out. The lake stone. Oh, it is a soul stone for teleportation. Okay. That's fine by me. Now, I'm assuming I don't have to deal with the orcs today. I'm going to go super sneaky to get by the orcs. All extra spooky. This should be the path into Evermore. Yes, it is. Okay. I was worried for a moment that I was going to have to fight, everything in the world on my way there, but hey. That should do it. Gonna save the game there. Excellent. Who's fighting who? Are these Thalmor? No. Afflicted. How you doing?
You came from Arnima? Or are you one of those ridden with plague?
Yes. I come bearing the plague and intend to spread it. Yes, I came from Arnima. What happened here? Your default option is to say, I plan to spread the plague. Oh, jeez. Here we go.
The afflicted, brother. They used to stay among themselves, but now they're turning sour, attacking any wanderer on sight. Lucky I was here for you.
I could be of aid if there's a reward involved.
Evermore has more than enough gold for every mercenary willing to risk his grubby neck for coin. And yes, a situation has arisen that calls for you. A feral beast stalks the paths of the hamlet next to Evermore. Witnesses claim that the beast is stricken with the same sickness as the others here.
So they all have the virus, right? Man, beast, Daedra, they all meet their end at my hands. No amount of coin is enough to risk certain death. Yeah. Man, beast, or Daedra, they all die.
Very good. Return alive, and there will be ample amounts of gold and more awaiting you.
Okay. Do it of the gods. Now let's take a moment and we're not going to spread the plague or anything, but we are going to take samples. Wait, these guys are considered monsters? Interesting. The afflicted aren't considered people anymore. They're considered monsters by the game. Yeah, I'm okay. I was just examining the corpse. Mm-hmm. Let me see what else we got here. Nothing? Nothing. Okay. Well, since vampires are immune to disease, it doesn't affect them, but they can spread it just fine. How you doing? Okay. A decaying mill. These are all things we want to check out later at some other point in time. So, yeah. I mean, there's an afflicted just kind of in there in the decaying mill. Something I should check out later. We're going to Evermore, though. Oh, they got a barrier up. Hello, sir?
Those Redguard vultures are finally gone. That's one less burden we have to deal with.
Replacement for my blade. An axe, maybe? Takes them puking heads off with one good swing.
Axes are short. You'll get a face full of bile if you don't stick to the sword's reach. Besides, you don't have the gold for it.
Maybe you don't, but I'm smarter about it. I go through their pockets before I burn them. Septim by septim. Slow and steady does it.
Yeah. This giant stone may be connected to the ward that surrounds the city. Protect people from the plague.
Make yourself busy.
How you dealing with the plague?
Scorched near every sickly horse we've come across. So yeah, we're managing. Though their numbers don't seem to be dropping, they damn gain another 2 for every one we light up. God knows how many still live out there.
Mm-hmm.
And we can't be sending any more lads on their way. Don't want any more of us falling foul to this pox.
Anything we could do to help stall it?
Just the usual concoctions to stave off the disease. Nothing to have us rid of it yet. The priests are working tirelessly to brew up a remedy, no doubt. Yet I fear it may be too late when they do.
Okay. Need any help in the meantime?
How convenient. Yes, friend, we do need some help. You see, these orange skins aren't content with rotting away in some hole. They're turning vicious, lashing out and coughing their lungs out to anyone who draws near. And that bile they vomit can burn down to the bone. We thought the gear the kingdom supplied could protect us somewhat, but we soon learned otherwise. You may see where I'm going with this. Had a friend who caught the worst of their venom. Must have been sprayed through his visor. Now he's vanished, and had no clue to where, till recently. News surfaced that he's cozying up with the stick just north of here, up in the ravine. Too many afflicted for us to do anything just yet.
Oh, what'd you have me do then?
Now all we need is some information, get him to spill his agenda. And as you should expect, you're not going to go barging in there with sword in hand. So a friendly talk, all we ask. You capable of that?
Maybe later, thank you.
Keep safe.
Yes.
All right.
I see you don't care if I take these items, so I'm going to take these items. It's nice. It's nice that they're here to talk about these things. You'd think that in this chest there'd be, I don't know, fortify, some sort of protections. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is not the entrance to the town, believe it or not. That's really weird. Actually, hold on. It is? It is. Okay. Imposing gate sealed tight. Adventurers maybe through coercion or favor. So it looks like I do have to do the work for him.
Make yourself busy.
All right. Serana, please just chill out here with Rumarin. Yes. Serana will chill out and do her own things. Usually just walk around in circles and prance this way, prance that way. Yeah, so I'll do your job.
Spit it out. Score.
Yes, same dialogue again. This time I'll agree, okay? Yes.
Don't want any. How can
Yes.
you see? And that bile they vomit.
Let's go.
You may see where I'm. New surface that.
Let's do it.
Now all we need is some information. Get him to spill his agenda. And as you should expect, you're not going to go barging in there with sword in hand.
Right.
So a friendly talk. All we ask. You capable of that?
Sure, I can do that.
Gift of the gab, not gift of the blade. Keep it calm and it'll go smoothly. And if that option's not open, then take this. Pop the flare if you sense trouble high enough so we can see. I'll send the boys over to cover your escape. Good luck.
Okay, so we just need to forever, evermore. Alright. Use the Mage Light spell to alert the guards if you're in trouble. Okay. We just need to interrogate the rogue guard. And if there's trouble, there's trouble. So it's down south. In this case, we'll go super stealthy, I think. That is interesting how they're protecting the town from the disease, though. Does tie into Perryites' shenanigans fairly well. I don't mind it. We are going to head down and cast Muffle here. So, that'll do. And then we'll just dive into the water. That gets us down and over to where they are, the Afflicted. We're going to be extra careful not to get noticed as we kind of sneak our way through. Just all stealthy-like. Loathsome Edge. Is this an outhouse? Oh god, there's a dead lady in the outhouse. Yeah, we'll close the door. Okay. Our target should be... Yeah, it's further south. So, there's a lot of Afflicted down here. Evermore's up there. You can see the city wall, and it's protected by these, well, just everything. Oh, goodness. Dead Breton. Can extract her blood, harvest her ingredients. That's interesting enough. She wasn't infected, though. But she is dead. Some potion. Ring of resist magic. That's kind of nice. That caused issues. Falmer blood elixir. Yes, indeed. That'd be awesome. Hold on, let me pull up and star really quick. So I had to reload because I hit interact on the cliffside and it sent up the mage light spell, which wasn't supposed to happen. You're supposed to do one or the other, not both. So I'm choosing to talk to him. Now, what you were asking about, what kind of potion does he have? That is actually you were correct initially. That is actually the Falmer blood elixir.
Lads and lasses, I give you Falmer blood elixir. Grow back that missing limb. See into other people's thoughts. Learn a library's worth of knowledge in moments. Wield powerful magic incantations. Live for thousands of years. Only 20 septims a bottle. Falmer blood elixir. The one and only. Only 20 gold septims.
There you go. Very good. Very good. Let me mess with a couple things in a different window. Close that stuff. Now, should be back to it. Let's go have a chit chat with this guy again. This time, no fighting. No fighting. Hello. See, if I use that, it'll send off the flare and people will attack. Don't want people to attack. Just hello. You seem to be the head of this rabble.
Should probably ditch this hunk of iron. Doesn't take much to command authority other than a full set of armor. So yeah, guess I'm somewhat of a leader. And you? Didn't just wander in with an absent mind, I'm guessing.
There we go. I was sent by the temple to see what I could do to help.
You know, I was curious why we haven't seen them skulking about. Those arsonists, that is. Thought the dogs were hatching some plot to raise this dwelling of ours.
Yeah, the priests have called them back.
What a relief. Finally, the priests have gotten through to the military. Not often does that lead to good. Yet they're desperate to seek a cure. A cure that won't come about through burning those who may carry it. All right, missionary. How do you plan to help?
Yes, I need information on activity here. Their plans, so we can suit individual needs.
You know what? Before we give up such personal details, maybe you can do something for us. It's not enough to barge in proclaiming divine guidance and expect us to submit. We need something else, more tangible. Since you've been sent by the priests, you must have some sway with them. Else they wouldn't feel confident sending you. Now, I know for a fact those priests hoard a good number of potions to slow this malady. Their crests were found on each package that was sent over when I was still part of the kingdom.
Right.
Now, you can have a word with those priests, get us those potions, and we'll get into the nitty-gritty here. Got that?
Yeah, understood.
Good to hear. And, you best not tell the priests about the specifics of this charity case. They may be men of mercy, but politics and beliefs don't mesh.
All right. Well, your potions as you requested. Let's see. Making plans to assault. They gave me a flare in case I was in trouble. And let's just say potions you requested.
Let's have a look at
Yep.
them. Pure, distilled.
So here's the deal. I had potions already that I've been stealing. So I just stole all the potions and used them to convince this guy.
Nothing seems to be floating in there.
Mm-hmm.
Was expecting you to bring me vials of piss. Glad you kept your word. Now I'll have to get these to those bedridden. May give them a few more months.
So what are your plans for this refuge, then?
Look around you, missionary. This isn't a place one can live out their years. We have to find more land for food and people. Because if it isn't this sickness that claims us, then it'll be starvation. A far worse fate than burning, I assure you.
True.
Since this plague is bringing more souls to this little get-up, we're gaining more sway. Sway that we can use to leverage some type of deal with the city south.
What will you propose?
Get them to pull back their butchers and have us settle some land east, upon some fertile stretch. They can wedge us between the many knolls out there and have us out of sight. If it means we can live on without the threat of a painful death.
If they refuse?
It took 4 days for this affliction to fully turn me into the very people I slaughtered. I could have coughed my lungs out to my brothers in arms while they dozed off. I didn't, but it could have been so easy. This plague could have run rampant through their kingdom, yet it didn't. All through my loyalty to that banner. Now, if the kingdom seeks to spurn its loyal subject, then loyal it ceases to be.
Mm-hmm.
They need to remember that they're not the only plotters out here.
I see. Those threats may bring even more chaos.
My time in exile has not been an idle peace. Many plans have been dwelled on. For contingency purposes, of course.
Right, of course.
What I'm saying is, they'll get theirs if my deal is turned down. Trust me on that.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
See you around.
I'll go have a chit-chat with the crazy people. I had the potions already. It wasn't a big deal. No one wants the ale, so the ale I shall take. Infected ale. Imagine that. The grain from, hold on a second. As I was saying. God. Anderhall. The grain from Anderhall, yes.
I'm warning you. Back off.
Damn. Okay, I want to see what's in there. In this little mine connection. Deep Swallow. Well, this couldn't possibly be a terrible place, as I quick say before I enter it. For reasons. There is copper ore in here. They are not hostile. There's an adventurer down here. Interesting. They do have 63% disease resistance. Absolutely. Wait. Blood stained the back of this man's head. He died from a large object falling from above. Interesting. There's more to ebony ore. Jeez. Well, that's it then. We're doomed. I have to mine this. It's ebony ore. Okay. Lucas pickaxe. Go, go, go. My shout will echo through the mine as everyone realizes I'm here. All for 1 ebony node. 2 ebony nodes? 2 ebony nodes. 3 ebony nodes? 3 ebony nodes. Any more? Invisibility. Interesting. This mine is really interesting. Huh. There's water here. What is this area? Kind of cool. There's a bear here. I don't know why there's a bear here, but there's definitely a bear here. Interesting. Huh. These are all exile cutthroats. This mine is connected to the exiles, who are all hostile. Those are enemies. Interesting. Very interesting. We're going back. Down we go. Yes. Gonna drop here. Yeah, so the exiles are definitely in on this. It connects to where the exiles are. That's all I know. For sure. Wrong way. This way. This is where the peasants are. And the peasants aren't hostile. Though they are afflicted. They are diseased. They are able to vomit all over the place. Back to Evermore. Okay. So. Let's see here. Skyrim is Latawa. Technically, we should rotate it. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah. It's like, wait, which way would it be? It would be that way. That's the way Skyrim should be. Technically speaking. I'm looking over here. Yeah, it's just bizarre. Okay. We are here. We need to get back to the guards over there. And then maybe we can get into Evermore. Then beyond Evermore, we can get our way up to this peak where I need to acquire the staff. I also need to deliver a bow by the 16th. It's currently the 3rd. So I have a deadline on this quest. But, you know, that's just because it's a normal delivery quest. All delivery quests have deadlines. Except for, you know, the ones actually pre-generated by the game's writers. It's funny. If a quest is written, then it's there's no deadline. But if it's a generated quest, then there's a deadline. It's just kind of funny how that works. Oh well, no big deal. We're just gonna head alongside. We're gonna exit this area. See if there's anything else. Ooh, hello. Scroll of Hysteria. Imagine using that on the exiles. Jeez. Not exiles, sorry. Afflicted. We've got two camps here. We have the Afflicted and the exiles, and they seem to share a mine. They're like, it's just really bizarre. Because it means that the exiles they left the Kingdom of Evermore. You can see the light glowing there. But, yeah, they left the Kingdom of Evermore. And they settled in a mine over here-ish. That's just bizarre. Bizarre stuff. Alright, here's the guy we were talking to earlier. Going to ignore him completely and kind of shimmy down the rocks here. Yes. That's fine. We're leaving. So, let's get back to Evermore. It's kind of a big deal. We've got things to do. And ignore the deer completely. Do not need to do it. Now, as I was saying, we have the College of Winterhold sent us to acquire this staff, so it's like Skyrim's back over here. So we're some distance away. We're some distance away from Skyrim. Geez, who are you? Back off?
I'm warning you, back off.
Yes, well, why don't you...
That's close enough.
Yeah, sorry, I just needed to grab those potions that you don't care about. Alright, back to Evermore, then. Ooh. Okay. Let's go talk to the guards. Oh, look, Serraner's here.
those Red Guard vultures are finally gone. That's one less burden we have to deal with.
True, I killed them. Hello.
Make yourself. You all right?
Yes. Rogue seems to be amassing a force to return to the cities.
Damn fool. What does he hope to achieve in sending his sickly crew against the walls? Does he wish for death? Now, as per our order, he has to be cut down, as well as those who colluded with him. We can't entertain even the threat of this disease breaching this gate. Don't cause any trouble now.
Spit it out.
Make yourself busy.
Make yourself busy.
Well.
You alright?
Make yourself busy.
You alright?
Is that it?
Spit it out.
So the quest is done. Then I've sided with Evermore. How the hell do we get in then? Oh, we can just go in now. Okay. Well, once we do a favor for him, it didn't say, oh, well, you're able to get in. You said several? Yes, more than several. Jeez. We have 444 plugins right now. Okay, hello, sir.
You alright?
This looks pretty terrible, actually, but I need to head to Kigor right now. And technically, I don't even need to head to him.
Get on with it. Get on with it.
Yeah, he has no discussion here.
Is there ever a smile to be found among the guard? The gloom of the east is behind you. Live it up and enjoy Evermore.
I just can't get used to it. Evermore has become so wealthy. If you saw this city some 30 years ago, you would have thought that a dragon break had taken place.
A dragon? No! Don't reference that!
It's just not natural to change so suddenly. Where did all the wealth come from? Why is the reach so distinct, like an ever-pervading squalor that you can never erase?
40 feet of solid stone tower to separate us from that despairing land. Force the world's woes from your mind and relax. Besides, this disparity
alright?
Contended, our privileges are birthright. We are the gods chosen. They wouldn't bless us with such pleasures otherwise. Those born beyond Mara's gaze will never feel her radiant warmth. And who are we to argue against our most benign mother? And if we're being honest, the city can do without their stench.
Watch it. There's good men back there, just brought down by a whole slew of bad. You must be right, though. This is a just world after all. No one would suffer if they didn't deserve it, right?
No one would suffer if they didn't deserve it, right? I mean, that's how the world works, right? So all the people I have murdered, deserved it. All the people who I have ripped their hearts out deserved it. Absolutely. Perfect logic. This is a just world.
Yes? Yes?
Okay then. Yes? 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 Yes, yes. Yes. Alright. All those filthy peasants who would die in wars of nobility, yeah, they got what they fucking deserved. Oh no. Oh no. Debeller, I see. Top Debeller. Yes. No, we have to figure out where we're going. There's stables here. Let's save the game really quick. Actually, let's summon our followers in so I can get a good save there. Just in case I do something stupid and regret it. Regret going out there, I mean. So as you can see, we've got Serraner there, and that's perfect. So we're gonna just hit that, save. I'm just making a quick screenshot. I've been taking frequent screenshots of our adventures. So this one's good. All right, let's go. That save is just in case. All right, we're out. Evermore. The other side of it. We are now through Evermore, thank God. We need to head down south, up through this passage, and down south, and we have until the 16th. It's currently the 3rd. We have until the 16th to deliver this bow. Afterward, we can then head up and acquire the staff for the College of Winterhold. The college wants us to get that staff, so we're going to do it. We're the Archmage, but there are certain relics that will be outside our reach without going to the reach and getting the staff. Yes. Okay. Oh, interesting. So it goes out this way. I thought maybe there was a path. Well, it looks like there is a path this way. And there are mushrooms. That'll do it. Oh God, you literally just said PogChamp, didn't you? I'm flashing back to a picture I saw, which was you know that the Fate games and that universe were all porn games originally, right? This is someone modified the text from one of them to be like this. There you go. Yes. All right. That's all you need to know there. Okay. Let's go this way. We're moving on. Yeah, what's in this damn gate? Excuse me. Brigand? A crack shot?
Where'd you come from?
A Brigand crack shot. Level 80.
I'll carve you up. Nah, I'm done.
Nah, I'm done.
For it now.
Nah, I'm done. Oh, that was glorious. Nah, I'm done. I summoned 4 skeletons from the Soul Cairn, and my followers behind me, and he's like, nah, I'm done. That's glorious. Okay, we're gonna use Dragonhide. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't want to get stabbed in the midst of this. We're gonna drag his corpse out if we can. I realize my followers are doing some stuff, but yeah, there we go. All right. You're making me angry. Oh no, Serrana's trying to revive this person. Quickly. Oh, exiles have conquered this territory. Interesting. Meaning the thing I'm supposed to deliver, am I delivering this to a corpse again? I'm gonna be extra annoyed if I'm delivering it to a corpse. Wow. What is a crack shot? Mr. Scalamander from, you know, 007 James Bond. He was the man with the golden gun. He was a crack shot. A crack shot is a guy who can just, like, look the other way, shoot, and hit his mark. Also known as a trick shot. Someone who's able to just absolutely nail their target like every time. Yeah. Yeah, a crack shot like never misses. Basically, that's pretty much all it is. Serrano tried to revive him and failed. Her powers were not good enough. Oh, interesting. Broken door. This is more like Beyond Reach that I remember. Except this was Arnima. Anyway. Let's see. Or maybe... No, it wasn't Arnima. Sorry, it was the bridge. The divide. Okay, so the divide was like that. When I played Beyond Reach. This was basically the divide. Right there. That whole bridge area. Okay, we're here at the Vale. Doing well, Alan. But yeah, these doors that don't do anything.
I see you, scum.
Everything being basically wrecked. That's... Oh, Rogue Guard. Excuse me, Rogue Guard. I'd like to speak with you if you have a chance. Yes, we're going to go ahead and hit you with a little bit of a pacify, shall we?
Make yourself busy.
Yes, I don't really have any desire to kill you. Let me go check this area out. I can pacify people as I see fit, so it's not a big deal. There's a dead Breton here, and she was T-posing and everything. My goodness. My goodness. Blood, heart, flesh, and nothing. Okay. There's another path over there. We're going to ignore that, though. We're just going to leave. Yeah, there's a dead person here. Let's see how far we are. Oh my god. I thought I was a little further along. Oh, jeez. Glorious. Deserters Rise is that way. Let's go, yeah, let's just follow this damn road then. I don't know what to say. All right. I'm gonna try to ignore everything. God, that is an interesting configuration of stuff. That takes me directly south. Let's go. Almost certain we're gonna be in for bad things, but I need to get over here and deliver the damn bow, which is what I set out to do in the first place. I'm here for deliveries. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Pizza, thanks for subscribing there. We are going to really quick just wait for our followers to gather up here. We're going to tell our followers just chill out here for now. We're going to banish the skeletons using the traditional banishing method by click, kill, click, click, click. Good. Summon our followers to us. They should be around here somewhere. Where are they? There they are. Alright, you guys just chill out here for a while. I am going to go on my own. And who knows, maybe I won't die a horrible death. Haha, just kidding, we're going invisible. I realize we're going by a camp, and I'd like to discover a couple areas first. Potentially, yeah, these are witchmen. These are just straight up witchmen. This is not a good place with good people. Going to continue south. Mm-hmm. Now, what else we got? That fox noticed me. And yet it didn't tell me that I'd been noticed. The game being the game. Alright, that's Evermore. Think that's it. Yes, this is the correct direction. So we just need to continue down this road. See all this nonsense going on here? These orc breakers?
Sorcerer will wipe out your...
They'll cut off your entire godforsaken race.
Damn. I'll wipe out your entire god's forsaken race, they said. Well, I'm gonna slit these orc conquerors' throats. How you guys doing?
You alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine, thanks. I hope you don't mind, I'm just gonna harvest these orcs, since they seem very harvestable. Blood, liver, flesh. What else? Yeah, the racism has been scaled up significantly. And, you know, I don't think it's a bad thing for the Elder Scrolls, that is. Because the Elder Scrolls, the races have always low-key hated each other. So dialing up the racism is, you know, brings it back to Morrowind. However, despite that, my issue, I think, is that it clashes so much with vanilla Skyrim, and it's just low-key. I don't want some snooty elf telling me what gods I can and can't worship. Because they play it so defensively in Skyrim, you know, where we're being encroached upon. Yeah. I don't know. You said can't have civil wars without racism? Well, I mean, all right, so if you side with the Empire, you're contributing to the degradation of the Nord culture. You know, going from Morrowind's lore to Skyrim's lore, the Nords have lost their own pantheon of gods. They've been imperialized to the point where they've lost almost all their unique traits as a race. And so at this point, you know, you look at it and it's like, okay, well, rampant imperialism is destroying your people. That's bad, right? And Nords are like, Skyrim belongs to the Nords, ethno-state. Oh, those are your choices. Either continued degradation of their culture or an ethno-state. We're ignoring the whole Thalmor going to conquer everyone's stuff. That's in the future. Okay, that's down the line. We're talking about like immediate consequences. And neither is good. There is not a morally good option between the two. Which is why you should just install the High King of Skyrim mod and conquer it yourself. All right, let's go this way. Dunlin Falls, this is where I need to be.
I haven't seen him since 2 nights ago. I spoke to Vermel at the docks, and he hasn't had sight of him either.
Mm-hmm.
Gods, please. Where is he? He ventures out to the mill sometimes, but he always comes back. Please, Yaren, find him.
You know I can't leave this post yet. The village is already vulnerable enough as it is. Who knows what will happen if I leave? The courier's coming around soon. I'll send word for Johanna that your boy is still missing. Hopefully we can get help if the bounty's high enough.
Please hurry then. The longer he's gone, the more I worry.
Look at this guy. Glorious.
Don't know what I'll do if something ever happens to him.
They immediately go about their business, pretending like none of this ever happened. Alright. Well, this isn't where I need to be. It's interesting. This is not where I need to be. There's a little graveyard there. I was going to call it a shrine, but it's not. Little fort there. Uh-huh. Hello there. Oh, you just immediately say, someone went missing? Like, hell are you? Why are you interacting with us? Alright, so it's this way. It's over here? Maybe? It's right here.
Huh?
I have that weapon from Laud of Falkreath.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
This is why I came here. Oh, jeez. I came from Falkreath to give you this goddamn thing. I went all the way from here, all the way up and around and weaving through. I killed red guards. I killed a necromancer over here. I purged undead. I went through. I managed to successfully deal with some people in the ravine, and then I finally got through Evermore. I managed to sneak up past a bunch of people. I had to kill a level 80 guy in the Vale, all the way around here, in order to give you this goddamn bow from Laud in Falkreath. Now we're going back. We're gonna go acquire this staff if we can. That's gonna be my goal. Yes. Okay. Just to deliver a bow, yes. And Altmer accidentally saves High Rock from evil cultists while attempting to deliver some mail. More or less. Oh god, they're burning... Did this just change from an orc encounter to a cultist encounter? Yeah? The orc corpses are still here, but the afflicted have now spawned in instead. Glorious. The random encounters never stop. They don't stop for anyone, don't you know? Oh, jeez.
You all right?
Yes.
Don't cause any trouble now.
Right. I don't even know these days. Okay, that leads up to a ruin. A ruin. Those guards aren't being paid enough for this. They're different guards, too. Like, those weren't the same guards. Those were, oh, crap. Witchmen. Okay. We're not gonna fight the Witchmen right now. We're gonna roll our way over here. And we're good. Okay. The Witchmen don't know we're here anymore. Jeez. But yeah, the guards that were there are gone. This is really bizarre. Interesting. Someone dropped one of those exploding frost crystals there. It just will continually pulsate, which makes me sneaking by it really annoying. Should be fine. Oh, it's gone now. Good. I thought it was gonna last for several minutes. How's there a bowl there? Someone left a bowl there instead of a bird egg. It's a Witchman Sprite caster. Oh, that explains it. He summoned the frost crystal is actually a little sprite that he summons. Okay. Doesn't matter. We'll just leave. Let's figure out where we need to go now. I don't know if we're gonna get the staff anytime soon. I think we should probably just finish. Let's head over to Evermore and actually pick up some quests. People are actually doing stuff here. The people aren't quite ready to do the Explorers Guild stuff anyway, so we might as well just free the people in Evermore of all their problems. Yes. Hello. It's so bright out here.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
I don't know either. Right, Rumarin? Very good. Let's go. Serana's the only one who cares. She cares when it's raining. She cares when it's snowing. She cares about all this stuff. She's constantly annoyed unless it's nighttime. And that's it. Just nighttime and outdoors. She doesn't like being indoors either. For Marin, I'm not programmed to comment on this place. That's true. It's true.
Yes? Some say Rumarin is a feminine name, but I'm not a girl, I just fight like one. Let's go.
Yep. Would be interesting to hire that voice actor to just voice act every mod connected to Legacy of the Dragonborn. Just have him, give him lines to comment on everything. You have to pay him a decent amount, but, you know, it'd be funny. Yeah, right. Yeah, that was the crack shot. Yeah, that's the crack shot. Gone now. I suppose we... Yeah. A lot of work to find the appropriate lines to comment on. Yes. Honestly, all you'd have to do is take a playthrough like mine and just do that right there. You can hire Shea Garth on Cameo if you really want. Well, yes. But there are multiple reasons you can do that. Partly, they decided not to use him for enough stuff. You'd think they'd, I don't know, go and employ him full-time to work, considering his voice talent, his range. But they just like to hire people on contract basis, have them voice one line and be done with it. Or not one line, but one scenario and be done with it. He thought he dropped his jaw somewhere. He's like, wow, this area is amazing. Makes sense. It is amazing. You're absolutely right, Oh, wow. I thought he was joking. He's like, I thought I dropped my jaw somewhere. Oh. Oh, my. Yeah, Evermore looks pretty cool. I have to admit that. Let me see here. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty awesome, actually. He's like, oh. So. I have 444 plugins. Good luck finding a good chunk of them on Xbox. For example, you know, aside from the ones that require the script extender, the ones that don't require the script extender still have, like, some of them are too big to fit on the Xbox. Remember, my my mod directory is about 67 gigabytes, and the Xbox can hold about 5 gigabytes of mods. I've got 444 plugins, and I've been playing this playthrough for, according to this, 405 hours. No sign of stopping anytime soon. Anyway, let's get back to Evermore. Alright. Let's figure out what we need to do here. Hello, sir.
Something you need?
Oh, you're just a generic laborer. Okay, we need to go find our target here. Let me see. Lost in the Damned. We need to find Keegor. Yeah, we'll need to find Keegor. Let's actually just pick up all the quests here in Arnima. Or General. Hold on a second. Talk to the Undertaker. The Ruined Fortress. Alright, yeah, Keegor should be around here somewhere. God, there's more to do down south at the Loathsome Edge. I hadn't considered that yet. But hey, they let me in, so that's a good thing.
Something you need.
No, I'm just gonna go up. Hello?
Something you need.
Is the manor for sale?
Indeed it is, and it has been for a very long time. Even I wouldn't be able to afford such a grand property if I sold everything I own. So we'll get this over with. See how much you're actually worth. The manor is selling for 40,000 gold. Shot. Blame the plague. So you still interested in going forth with this venture?
Yes. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Till next we meet.
Serana, how much money do you have on you right now? We can afford it. Let's buy the manor. We are gonna own this place.
Hello?
Yes.
Indeed it is, and it has been for a very long time.
Okay, we're buying the manor.
Even I wouldn't be able to afford such a grand property if I sold everything I own. So we'll get this over with. See how much you're actually worth. The manor is selling for 40,000 gold.
Right?
Shot. Blame the plague. So you still interested in going forth with this venture?
Let's do it. I'll buy it.
Huh? And you're not joking? Finally, someone with deep pockets has come to Evermore. I hope this manor is to your liking.
Yes.
Although I must inform you, the property is without furniture at the moment. Talk to me again when you want to decorate your house.
I have enough money. Let's do it.
I hope I have what you're looking for.
Combat theme. Living room. Luxury theme. Let's go with the luxury theme.
Excellent. I'll have it arranged immediately.
Of course. Bathroom.
Excellent. I'll have it arranged immediately.
Bedroom.
Excellent. I'll have it arranged immediately.
Let's see. Yep. General decorations.
Excellent. I'll have it arranged immediately.
Kitchen.
Excellent. I'll have it arranged
Observatory.
Excellent. I'll have it arranged immediately.
What's this exterior crafting station?
Excellent. I'll have it arranged immediately.
Okay. That's it then.
I hope I have what you're looking for.
You can just switch the theme. No big deal. Alright, let me see here. Why do nobles' clothes look like bathrobes in Skyrim? That's a very good question. So, we did it. Yes. Wonder if your inflation mod could fix the actual price. I know, that would be hilarious if it actually ballooned up to like 400,000 if I had used the mod. But no, this is about right. This is a good price for that. So I went ahead and I blew through a good chunk of money. But it was worth it.
May the reach show you mercy.
Yes. So let's find out where we live in here. Because there's a missive board here. Let's populate the missive board. The missive board is populating with stuff right now. So we will have jobs to do in addition to the quests we already have. It's going to generate new jobs for us. Okay. So it looks like deliver a potion to Arnima, deliver a weapon, gather. Okay, so there's literally nothing I want to do in this job list other than possibly deliver a potion to Arnima because I'm going to have to go there anyway. Deliver a weapon. So just deliveries, that basically. Pelagia Farm. Where was the Was that in... I'm just thinking that's over in Whiterun, isn't it? Huh. That's funny. If that job's still available, we'll do it. Yes. That's funny. I mean, it's a way to get you to go from place to place, so... The Rockside Inn. There's a nip in the air. Cold won't be good for my crops. Never is. My crops are not doing well. Let me see here. My new home is right behind me. Over here, I think. I think that's my house. The manor. If we go right here. Yep, this is my manor house. Let's go check it out. We own this place now. Very good, very good. Looks good enough. Let's have everyone just kind of wait here. Yeah, about right. Pillows where people are supposed to sit. There's bookcases, of course, which means there might be new books for me. Let's double check. Just make absolutely sure. Yep, King Edward IV, Part 4. Very good. That belongs in a museum. So already we've obtained a museum item. The Dragon Break. That belongs in a museum as well. Let's read it really quick. Yes. Good. Dragon Break remixed. Glorious. Alright, so we got 2 museum items out of this. Right off the bat. There's display cases for your stuff. Shelves, which will go crazy when the Havoc physics decide they don't like you anymore. More tables and chairs and things I don't care about. Got some flour and sugar. That's all useful. Looks like a nice big bed. A proper bed. Not a Skyrim bed, a proper bed. That's good. Let me see here. Display case. Shoulder cape that's worth selling. Yep, some more weapon plaques and things. A bath, thank God. Let's see, some more throw pillows. I can order a meal in here. Hilarious. A proper bed? Do you have something against the literal slabs of stone? Yes, exactly. Geez. Greenmore Manor. Yes, let's go up. So, here's the exterior crafty station. Yes. Bookcase. What's this? Nothing here. Next bookcase. Nothing there. Let's check these in tables. Okay, all that's worth taking. It doesn't look like there's anything else I need to worry about. So it's just an enchanting table. Okay, that's fine, I suppose. Just a weird little area where with the power of the stars, you two can enchant. Not really what I was expecting, but hey. A little enchanting tower isn't terrible, I suppose. Makes me question if there are any other passages I did not find, though. Bed there. Let's look around a bit more. What's this place? Ah, a kitchen. God damn it, it's not a real oven. Oh, that pisses me off. Why is there wine in the oven? But it's not a real oven. The game has ovens that were added as a part of Hearthfire. And there's just a cooking pot here. Not a real oven. It makes me sad. Also, there's a giant keg that you can't do anything with. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It annoys me, though. It really annoys me. Because there's an alchemy table here, right? And that makes perfect sense. But this, like, there are actual ovens in Skyrim where you can cook stuff that's different from the cooking pot. The fact they didn't have a proper oven in here bugs me. The dining room is good, though. I especially like the table on the table. The table on the table is supposed to, you know, give you room for stuff underneath and on top. You could put a pie down there, and then you could put something else on top of it. It's to give you more table space. It's alright. The house is acceptable. I suppose if I acquire any Arnima followers, I'll make them live here. I am noticing a lack of a second bed, though. A lack of a follower's room, as it were. And this is bothering me a lot. You probably can't even adopt children here. I think the author didn't add any Hearthfire support. It's just, you own this place, do with it as you please. And the storage is woefully inadequate. Anyway, so let's go ahead and save it here. Since we do actually own the manor now. Yes, it's unfortunate, to say the least. I'm not incredibly pleased with this place, but it's nice that I own some territory in High Rock now. So, I paid 40,000 septims for it, and I do have an exterior... Yeah, I have a blacksmith here. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, I have my tanning rack. Are you going to use my tanning rack? Is that why you came here? I paid for this tanning rack. God damn it, laborer. You better be producing stuff for me. Alright. Let's keep going. So, at the very least, all this belongs to me, though. I'll deal with this. Alright. Poor followers go back to their bedrolls. I know. Pretty awful. Alright, we gotta go find Keygor. And Keygor should be able to help us out with this. He's... Wait. This just leads to Evermore? I don't even know what's going on anymore. Oh! Oh! Okay. This is the Royal Palace. It's at the top. So, the notice board I was at was over there. And... yeah, my house is over that way. So, here we are, kind of wandering around looking for the damn Royal Palace. That leads me back. This is the Pantheon of the Divines. Interesting. There's an upper area. Oh, Jace. This is straight up the temple. What's your role in this city?
A blunt question to be asking of a stranger, isn't it? I take it you're new to Evermore, and my rank doesn't need to be hid. I'm one of the advisors to Sigmane, and I have a seat on the council. I relay word from the Empire and serve as a conduit for their dealings.
Okay. How does the Empire fare in High Rock?
High Rock is the last stable province that's held loyal to Cyrodiil ever since the Great War. Although people like me used to confer our skills to the many states throughout the province in the past, we now limit ourselves to one. I hate to admit that the Empire's becoming weaker, but the recent fracturing of alliances within High Rock displays the Empire's inability to control.
Anything I could do to lift the burden? I tend to my duties through haste. I couldn't commit myself to. Personal matter. Read the Empire's history. You know the Thalmor stance in the Blades. The Kingdom's Thalmor agent has incessantly pressured me. There's a fugitive of the Blades hiding somewhere. You'd like me to find him, I take it. Just put these rumors to rest. Got it. So, yeah, there's a fort I'm supposed to go to. He'll reward me, and you have badly written dialogue. Look at that look at that. Yeah. Look at that. Block C. Glorious. So I love how this guy doesn't even have dialogue. Like, he had dialogue before, but for whatever reason, he just decided to stop. I've been asked to kill an ex-member of the Blades. Yeah. Just locate him. Put the rumors to rest, as it were. So, that's that. This is the Shrine to the Divines. We got Akatosh. A nice little persistent mage light spell there. I'm seeing if there's any books for me here. I don't think there is, but we're double checking anyway. Okay. You never finished a lot of the side content? Yeah. Talos Zenithar. I like how there's still Talos shrines here. Despite... That's hilarious. You think that the Thalmor would be uppity about that first and foremost. Okay. Well, he didn't finish more than just side content. A lot of the NPCs don't have proper lines in the main one there. Now. Origins of the Mages Guild. That's a good one. Yes, we're just picking up museum books. Every time we see one of these bookshelves, we check it. We've gotten a few. I think that'll be about it. We don't need to stick around here. Glorious Priest.
Something you need?
Oh, you're a pilgrim. Okay. No wonder you look special.
Are you in need, friend?
Archbishop, how you doing?
Come for aid?
Said Beyond Skyrim will supersede this when it's released in 10 years. Oh, no. But yes. I do look forward to Cyrodiil being released. There's an island mod that's going to be released as well, and that'll be released sooner. Do you have any work for me, sir?
A simmering curiosity has harried my thoughts for a good while now. Still unfulfilled. Maybe you can sate it. There is a Durenian ruin north of this city, Umbasir.
What is Umbasir?
A vault of unmolested wonder. There would be an ineffable wealth in learning if we could divulge in its halls.
You want me to be the first to explore it?
We have attempted to excavate the city before, yet curses and ancient augurs have precluded such activities. It is simply too dangerous to follow up on our interests there, until someone can break through the vanguard, that is. Maybe you could be the adventurer we seek. A sole interloper may not invoke the same attention that an entire party will. Go and see what lies beneath.
I see. Descent of the Eternal Rabbit. Dureni Ruins.
Farewell.
Dureni Ruins. Let me guess. Dureni Ruins are supposed to basically be Ayleid Ruins. But I'm almost 99% sure that this mod author, because this mod author reuses Skyrim assets, like tons and tons of them, it's probably going to be, how shall I phrase this? It's probably just going to be a Dwemer Ruin rip. Based on everything I've seen thus far. Because I've seen ancient Nordic ruins. I've seen a lot of stuff that's clearly just like repurposed Skyrim assets. I mean, some of it are retextures, which are nice, but you know, doesn't really do it. All right, here's the palace. This looks.
We've seen the orcs procuring more weapons from an unknown supplier. They simply wouldn't be this powerful without some external help.
And who do you suspect this elusive group is? Any hard leads rather than theory?
Forgive me, but it's simple logic which dictates that such a ragtag militia of orcs can't resupply and arm themselves this fast without help. Every time they sustain massive losses, they seemingly come back with a force sporting even more numbers than before.
Oh, these damn orcs. Ahem. Beg my pardon. I shouldn't air my grievances for all to hear. Well, keep to your investigation. And whatever details you find, make sure to voice them with Hollister, as I have my own matters to deal with currently.
I will, and thank you for hearing me. I'll have my leave and return to this case. Hopefully I can find someone else to help as well.
Like you. No, not you. No, not you. Let me see here. No. Starfield probably will not impact beyond Skyrim, Skywind, or Skyblivion. However, and this is important, if Elder Scrolls 6 does come out, it will be a body blow to any existing mods except for maybe Morrowind mods. Because there's multiple reasons for that. Number one, you have folks who will go, excuse me, but the content in this mod does not match up with Elder Scrolls 6. I require that you rewrite everything that you've done up till now because your mod is no longer valid in my eyes. You know, that's why Tamriel Rebuilt and Project Tamriel have basically told the Bethesda, or should I say the lore community, where to shove it, that, you know, they're writing their own lore based on the lore we have for Morrowind. So as a result, you know, the Imperial City is going to look nothing like it does in, you know, the actual, you know, Oblivion, and so on and so forth, you know. And that annoys people a lot because, you know, it's going to be different. And I constantly harp on the idea that fan fiction can surpass the original, like, frequently. And in the case of the Morrowind mods, it frequently does, as far as, like, Skyrim Home of the Nords and such, as far as we've seen. Anyway, let me see here. This all supposes that Microsoft doesn't shut most of it down. Well, here's the thing. Bethesda has a license that actually has been extended through the creation kit. Unfortunately, Microsoft doesn't have the authority to tell these people to stop producing mods for Morrowind or Oblivion or Skyrim. They would have to get people to agree to a brand new user-in license agreement that says they couldn't do that. I doubt very much those people would do so. I think they'd look at the agreement and say, fuck you. I'm going to play the old game the way it was before. And, yeah, I basically... It wouldn't happen. Microsoft simply can't tell them, like, people to stop. They can, but they're under no obligation to respect Microsoft in that endeavor. So, no. You're honestly thinking about when you're talking about Microsoft, wanting to shut this stuff down, you're thinking of intellectual property rights, such as like intellectual property right infringement, such as Nintendo, for example. Nintendo has offered no license to people to create content other than through Mario Maker. That's the only... You don't have any legal rights to produce anything Nintendo-wise other than Mario Maker levels. So get excited for that. As far as the Bethesda goes, they've given us all a license to produce whatever the hell we want within their game. The only time they can ask you to take stuff down is if you actually infringe on their copyright. Like if you were to say, make your own video game and call it, this is Daggerfall 2, and I'm selling it on Steam. Like, they'll take that shit down, because that's infringement. Yes. Correct. People make Mario hacks all the time. Correct. Whether Microsoft is pro or anti-modding is irrelevant. They don't have the capacity to tell people, or they don't have the legal right, I should say, to tell people not to make mods. It simply isn't within their power. Okay, let's have a chit-chat with this guy.
You alright?
Jackos told me to speak to you about the Red Guards we routed near Bog.
Jackos, huh? Haven't spoken to that wily dog in a while. Oh, that's right. Must have been among the letters. Thanks for reminding me of my mounting paperwork. Yet if what you say is true, and those Red Guards are gone, then we can commence Stage 2. And that's ridding them for good.
Wow, what are you planning?
Got what seems to be scouting posts up the river, serving to guide whatever red ship comes sailing our way. We would have dealt with them already if it wasn't for the hazards such confines bring. Any skirmish could quickly flip to slaughter in a heartbeat.
I see. Sounds like a job better done alone rather than raising alarms. Tell me what needs to be done.
You've got a mind for strategy. Since our scouts are hawking other targets, you may need to undergo this one alone.
Mm-hmm. There we go. I'm more than comfortable working by myself because I can conjure an army of the undead, but you don't need to know that part.
I can see that. Well, since you're so eager, these are the 3 last known locations of those posts. Burn whatever equipment that may exist there, and pacify any hostile threat in any way you see fit. You can always bring another, but you gotta know when company becomes a crowd. Right, give us your map. I'll link the 3 areas where those posts were last seen. It may be that the posts remain, but the people attending them do move, a lot. So, expect small resistance. Shouldn't be much trouble for one of your craft. To reiterate, burn all the gear you find. Make sure the Reds can't set up camp anytime soon. Understand?
Understood.
Great. Maybe now these river rats will get the message. Good luck to you. I'll make sure the reward is waiting on the table when you return.
Right. You need some help then?
It's considered treason to listen in on the king's affairs, you know. Lucky for you, I'm not the king, so I can let it slide.
Right. I'll come back later. That's a different quest. Jeez. Auto quick clean is good, yes. I agree. So there are a few things to do in this region. Just a few. With a job here, a job there. We still haven't gotten the staff yet, but I suspect that'll happen in the fullness of time. I think we need to start heading back toward the entrance, though. We're going to head back toward the divide, claim our rewards, and head on there. Yes, it's treason to overhear what the king says in public, yes. Well, technically, we walked into his hall. The fact that it's public it's not really. I mean, it's kind of like when you first go into Whiterun, and what's her name? It's not Janessa. It's the other lady. Doesn't matter. She comes and says, you better Irileth, yes. She comes up and tells you like, what are you doing here? And draws her blade, and you have to then tell her, hey, there's a dragon at Helgen. Yes. So, that's the main issue there. Oh, there's a giant Zenithar anvil. Is it an actual shrine? No, that would have been awesome if you could just get the blessing from that giant anvil. Let's see what's down here. This is the entrance. Doesn't look very great. City farmhouse. What the hell? Those are some giant potato... These potato plants are bigger than me. My hat doesn't count. These potato plants are bigger than me. I see how the city farm operates now. Look what they got. Leaf. Yes. Alright. This is a bit insane.
You alright?
Yes. Are people camping out inside the city walls? I mean, the spell effect is kind of nice. Yes. Yes, leaf. We're out of here. Good enough.
You alright?
Yes, I'm alright.
Spit it out.
Okay. Well, we've done what we need to do. Technically, we need to investigate this village. I'm thinking about doing that right now. Something we can do at our convenience here. Very good. So, what are we investigating? That's the question. Inspect. Tear down the wooden boards. Bathtub.
Where'd you come from? Teamwork.
Takes care of that.
That did take care of that. Dead people. You can't sleep while trespassing. Trespassing, you say? But everyone's dead. Oh, nice. A noble outfit. Amulet of Archie. Tear this down. Whoa, who do we have? Refuge, hello.
Yes?
Have you seen a werewolf lately?
You mean that infernal oblivion spawn? We can hear him howling at night, bringing back fresh victims to devour.
Need something?
Helpless saps stand no chance.
Damn. Well, that's all well and good. Yeah, the one area that was boarded up is gone now. Everyone's in it is dead. This house is mostly burnt down. No one alive here. So there's only one group of people who are still alive. By the way, if I were to steal those items without crouching in Oblivion, a guard would immediately spawn and shout, "Stop!" Even if no one was there to pay attention to the fact I was doing it. A guard would hear it 2 cells away and suddenly appear. Okay, we're going to come back. We're going to come back. There's a couple things we want to do. And we don't really have the time to waste on a long quest line. I was hoping to just poke at something really quick and be on my way, but...
I'm warning you.
Close enough.
Back off! So angry that I walked by her. Alright, let's head back down the road. We need to go all the way back to Arnima.
Make yourself busy.
Right. No, I was just wondering if I should pick up some deliveries. Yeah, I'm gonna go back there anyway. Why not? Let's go pick up the missive board deliveries. And deliver things to both Arnima and there. And why not?
Piss off.
Lovely. Very good. Something has Kevin Sorbo in it. Kevin Sorbo does not guarantee a good product. Alright, let me see. Where do I need to go now? Ah, the missive board's upstairs. Let's go for it. Oblivion is a game about living in a dystopian police state. Stop! You violated the law. Accidentally, like, drag a piece of cheese slightly to the side. It's off to jail! Alright, so let's go ahead and get the weapon to the Divide and a potion to Arnima. So, that's fine. We'll pick up those 2 jobs for us to do. So, they are both here. Yes. One over there. Over there. Okay. Just a short spear to grab. That's fine. Alien, the quote-unquote bumping into people is a mod. You can't sprint on your horse in Daggerfall. It just goes faster normally. The person who created the horse sprinting mod added the ability to run people over.
Hello?
Yes. Delivery job, let's go. Of course. Very good, that's the spear. Now, let's see.
Keep safe.
Oh, more than just the elves looked weird in Oblivion. Everyone looked weird in Oblivion. Oblivion looked weird in Oblivion. Alright. Alchemist Enterprises. Just gotta go to the alchemy store. Could be around here. There it is. Okay, so they're actually closed for the night. How you doing?
Get on. Well, I hope I have what you're looking for.
Argonian blood wine. No thanks.
May the Reach show mercy on you.
Actually, I'm gonna switch my gear out for bartering. Then, I'm gonna get that cream.
Well, I hope I have what you're looking for.
Yeah, I just want the cream.
May the Reach show mercy on you.
Of course. So let's actually take a nap. I think we've done a lot, but we'll go to bed, wake up in the morning, go into Greenmore Manor. This is our house. It's 40,000 septums. You can't possibly have afforded that. Just watch me. Alright. we're going to pray now. Manny Marco is happy, 188%. Sleep for 10 hours. That should get us to morning. And people should be out and about. I should be able to deal with the alchemist. Alcor the alchemist. Yes. Alright. Choose a new vampiric power. Blood bond, yes. Feeding on sleeping targets shares some of your blood, making them a lover and a potential follower and marriage candidate. There we go. So, we've done it. We've gained the power of blood bond. Now we can force people to love us. And more importantly, we can force people to become our follower. So, we'll abuse the crap out of that as we convince the peoples of Skyrim to live in our houses and obey our laws and not the Jarl's laws. But we're not in Skyrim right now. So who are you?
Something you need.
City dweller.
Need something?
City dweller.
Get on with it.
No means I'll bite you on the neck and then you'll say yes.
Something you need?
Alright. It is both creepy and to be expected. Wait an hour. Wait another hour. Hands!
All types of herbs and ingredients. No need to go anywhere else.
Hello. Is this Angeline's aromatics? You just wholesale copied Angeline's aromatics. Glorious. All right.
All types of herbs and ingredients. No need to go anywhere else.
No need to go anywhere else. Seriously. What kind of herbs you got? I'll take the seeds. Take the mushroom. Take the dart wings. I don't have enough money. Oh no, whatever shall I do? It's because I gave Saran all my money. I'm here for the job. Of course. So now...
Show mercy on you.
Yes. Well, let's see. The potion needs to be there tomorrow. That's for sure. Let's go deliver. Let's go deliver these items and head on out.
Make yourself busy.
I am making myself busy by leaping. Huh. Griffin's Durance? Interesting. We're not going there right now. We're leaving. The Kingdom of Evermore. Ooh. My goodness. The travel that never ends. We should be fine. We just need to head down this road and get back to civilization. Additionally, now that we have our potions here. Okay, so... yeah, we deliver a potion to this guy right over here. He's to the south of Arnima. Then we need to head over to the Divide, turn in our stuff, and then deliver a short spear to the south of the Divide. Which is A-okay. And that'll get us where we need to go next. My goodness. I now own property in Evermore, and that's good. I should probably have set something up to teleport back there, but I just haven't done it. Let's check this area out. Who knows? We might get attacked by orcs. Give me a potion. Be funny if it was scripted the moment you grabbed that to get attacked instantly. Like, you go into that little shack. Okay. Was Manny Marco the elf who you fought in Oblivion? You either fought Manny Marco, a mortal incarnation of Manny Marco, not actually the god, or, and this is a thing that a lot of people like to speculate on, it could have been an imposter. And just someone calling themselves Manny Marco, because he wasn't very impressive. He wasn't very impressive at all. And knowing that, you know, lends us to question whether or not he was Manny Marco at all. But no, gods have been known to detach pieces of themselves, a quote-unquote aspect, from time to time. And, you know, when you kill it, it goes back to them, blah, blah, blah. It's distinctly possible that Manny Marco was merely an aspect of Manny Marco, or it was the real thing, in which case the Dragon Break created two separate Manny Marcos. It is also equally possible that, again, the guy was lying about being Manny Marco. Hello.
Huh?
I have a potion.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Good. We had a whole day to finish that potion, but delivering that potion, but we just delivered it right away. Let's keep going. The duplication glitch from Oblivion. Oh no. A Dragon Break is truly more terrifying than I could have ever imagined. Just imagine seeing all those paintbrushes duplicating and then seeing someone fly up through the air from having the paintbrush become attached to a wall. Yes, truly. If all the glitches are canon, then we are doomed. There's a skeleton with some money on it. Just there, for no reason. We may go now. Those mushrooms have already been harvested. Let us keep going. Forlorn is a terrible place to live. I wonder why. As you know, you see houses just get sunk. There better be loot in here. Damn right there's loot in here. Uh-huh. Excuse me, game. What you doing? There should be a ring here that's pretty important. Dagmar's ring. Waning magic, amber ring. There it is. Jewel of Rumer, underwater breathing. That's really what I want. I want to be able to see, like, I see a little pouch that I can't get, so I'm going to TCL through to get to it. There we go. Nice little tiara with 3,000 septums. Vitality. Some garlic. And that was it. I had to clip through that to get to the damn bag because it was broken. Yeah, the Jewel of Rumer has water breathing on it, so it's not too bad. Not too bad. That was it, though. This entire inn amounted to just that. You think that there'd be a lower level to the inn? Something like that. You can see the stone foundation on it and everything. It feels like there should be a lower, like a basement or something, but no evidence of that. Okay. Well, we're not going south. God damn it, what is with all these clouds? That is some bad video games there. We're going north. Yes. Ooh. Now then. Let's continue up. Nothing there. Boom, boom, kabooms, eh? That's an exiled warlock. Well, being so exiled, how about this? How about, Mr. Warlock, I introduced you to a little thing called Resist Fire. And I'll run right up to you. Not give a shit. Yes, excuse me. Now, I know you've been exiled and all, but how about I give you a place to live? A nice little gym.
Ready for it now.
Good. Who the hell are you? Exile Cutthroat. Okay, well that's a bit more than I thought it was going to be. Let's take a moment and wound away. And thou just heal up. Okay, he's gonna... Apparently he's terrible at his job. Did you just absorb my magic? Bastard! Die! Okay. Exiles. Warlock and Cutthroat. Alright. Give me my knife. My scalpel, I mean. Blood, heart, flesh. And that'll do it. Blood, heart, and flesh. As it should be. What else we got? Oh, it's Sir Honor. Why'd you lean down to see? Uh-oh, I'm a-flying. Okay. Bethesda games. Now. Bound Battle Axe. That's a new spell I just learned from that Warlock. Very good. Why do so many elf follower mods not look like the elves in the base game? Well, I mean, do I look like the elves in the base game? Do any of the elves in my game look like the base game? Anyway, how you doing, Ramon?
Yes? I'm right behind you. My mother always said, never thoom with your mouth full.
Alright. Almost like no one likes the way the elves look in the base game. You can find tons of follower mods that use the vanilla models. Low effort trash that they are. Yes. We're gonna move this way. Aha. Mushrooms, yes. Now then. Let's get going. You may be wondering, however, why a lot of the mods, whether they're elves or humans, they end up looking like frightening anime girls. Just disturbing, like they look like aliens compared to, like, when put in the same game next to normal followers and normal NPCs. You'll see this, like, big-eyed alien walking around, you know, in the same world as this guy.
Hello?
Yes. Okay.
Get on with it.
Yes, Town Dweller. Your new name is Town Dweller. Got it. So we can ask for a reward over here. Alright. Up and around? No. This is the... I like how this is literally Whiterun's walls here. Yep. Like, this is... Yeah. Ugh, jeez. Divide Guard. Red Guard vultures are finally gone. Wow. How nice. We gotta go up there. It's the Temple of the Divines. They're talking to each other, but they're too far away, so I can barely hear them. Okay. Can a modded Skyrim follower count as a waifu? I'm sure they are for many people, especially with the other mods. They allow them to fantasy consummate. Oh boy. With their waifu.
Something you need?
There we go. The bounty is dead.
Aye, awesome work. Here's the gold.
Awesome work indeed. I've dealt with the undead who are harassing in the Divide.
You're in luck. I've been searching for a budding bounty hunter like yourself. Now we can sleep without having one eye open with those ghouls gone. And if you're curious as to what the Mad Mage was doing in those mines, you should have a word with the bishop up at Evermore.
Really?
Maybe he could spare some of his precious time to tell you what those necromancers might be doing. They've been a nuisance since forever. Before I forget, here's the gold for the job.
Right. Got anything harder for me, like a troll?
Coincidentally, there is. It lurks within a cave at the edge of the quagmire. I'll mark it on your map.
Got anything harder for me, like a troll or something? Yeah, go kill it.
Farewell.
Okay, that's nice. I like that. Like, you're
be on your guard.
Guard?
Be on your guard.
Yes, be on your guard. Right.
Got something on your mind?
Nope, we're leaving. Yes, the voice acting is hit and miss in this. I do remember, though, people complaining, like, I've asked for help and no one's ever helping me, as far as working on these, these new land mods go. Like, you've taken on a big project. The worst one was the Somerset Isle mod. That was the worst. Absolutely. But then he started a whole thread titled
What you looking for?
YouTubers Making Money Off of Mods. And that ended with the Tarshana MXR lawsuit. Oh boy. Georgia of Evermore, I have the weapon for you. Yes. Look at that generic talking. Any work for me?
Here, read this. The council just put up this bounty.
Okay. Bounty target. Anything else? No.
Keep safe.
Isn't Somerset coming out of beta now? Really? Has the author actually been working on it? Let me Google this. Looking now. No information on him. Okay. Looking at the base mod. The base mod was last updated on November 6, 2018. So it actually gained a couple updates. Considering it came out in 2015 and was laughed at. Yeah, I'm looking at the Somerset Isle mod right now, and it doesn't look like it's been changed significantly. The author was asking for beta testers a month ago? Really? Considering how Alinor was basically a bunch of mud huts, and then there was a floating castle above it. Yeah, I would not attach that mod to a anything major. I'm looking at the actual official YouTube channel for You're Not Supposed to Be In There, who's the person who doesn't want his stuff covered by YouTubers and then is now covering it on YouTube. So I don't know. Yeah, apparently as of 3 weeks ago, he was doing companion teasers there. Yes. Huh. yeah, I see, like, as of 9 months ago, there were some major updates. So yeah, they were apparent, like, the author is apparently, very invested in this, and has been working for a long time. He's still done more than Yandere Dev, you say? Yes and no. Yes and no. I just ordered a meal by clicking on an egg on the floor. We're leaving. Yeah, right. The Yandere Dev has a VTuber avatar with a girl with ever bouncing breasts. So obviously he is that level of degenerate now. You know, realized that people were making fun of his face, so he just kind of masked it with a VTuber face. But yeah, it's still the same monotone male voice with an anime girl with just constantly bouncing breasts. Yep. Yeah, it got real bounce in to your chest. Oh my. But no, it's absolutely ridiculous. Also, the one time someone linked me a piece of his stream, it was him talking about how he came up with the idea for Fate, and that he wishes he had just acted on it years ago, because apparently, you know, like, he would have been super famous had he done that. I'm just like, the implications were really bad. What he meant, I'm sure, yes, is yeah. I don't really know what else to say other than he was living in a little fantasy world where he came up with the idea for Fate Stay Night kind of before Fate Stay Night, and that he just wishes he had acted on it earlier, even though he's an anime fanatic. So there's absolutely no universe in which he was unaware of it, although I can't prove he was unaware of it. If he had, he'd still be working on it. Of course. But, no, I don't have any way to prove to you what was in his head. However, I'm 99.99999% sure that, being the degenerate piece of anime-loving trash that he is, he absolutely knew about Fate before supposedly being told what Fate is and flipping out over it. Like, that was my idea. Yes. Fate isn't that crazy of an idea. Well, okay, so the original concept of Fate is as follows. You have a main character. We're back in Skyrim, by the way. You have a main character who gets a servant. He then has to have sex with that servant in order to restore their mana, so that they can continue fighting. That is the core premise of Fate. And it was a porn game. Yes. Like, it developed from there, but you have to understand that before that was, how do I best put this? Was another porn game. So they were in a line of doing porn games. Yes. Now, that said, they removed the porn later, you know, when it became popular, and people still jerk off over the characters, even though there isn't porn in it now. Okay, so we are being attacked by vigilance, it looks like. Not the normal vigilance, different vigilance. Yes. Yes, but what I'm trying to get at is not Rule 34. What I'm trying to get at is they are now selling their characters as little cards and little 2D sprites that fight in a mobile game, and significantly worse than several mobile games I could name. People keep telling me how good Fate Grand Order is, and every time they point me to an arc or a part of the story that they indicate is good, I have to tell them, like, your standards are so low, like, so incredibly low, that of course you think this is brilliant. You are garbage. Anyway. Let me see here. Daedric bounty note. Yeah, basically I've gained too many Daedric relics. That's what that bounty note was about. It's funny because I'm going to be working with the Vigilance later. Hilarious as that is. Oh god, are there Dawnguard as well? And don't get me wrong. Like, I play Fate Extella and Fate Extella Link. I like Fate in concept, right? I'm just saying, people tell me that that the story is good for this particular arc of Fate Grand Order, so I go check it out, and I'm like, no, it's not. There's nothing good about this.
I still remember how to fight.
But then they go, well, the game at least, and I'm like, what are you talking about, the game? You pick from three. You pick 3 actions to do, and then you maybe 4 if you get your bonus action, and then you watch the characters do them. It's barely interactive. At which point they then just fall back on, well, I just like it then. Like, okay, fair enough. You can like bad things. It's okay. We got everybody. Good. Good. You said you play Fate Grand Order. The story is a masterpiece if you compare it to something like Raid Shadow Legends. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is, well, Raid Shadow Legends is a game made by casino Mongols who want to part you with your money. That's the whole point of Raid Shadow Legends. No, seriously. It's run by a company that makes gambling machines. That Raid Shadow Legends is a gambling machine. But, I mean, it's not like, I constantly talk about, because people will tell me how good the story is in this or in that, and it's like, I don't hate Fate stuff, right? Come on, no my. I don't hate Fate stuff. I just I understand that it's trash. All right. Now then, let's go this way. Well, the only quote-unquote gotcha game that was at all good from what I've been able to see is Genshin Impact. And the reason for that is the gambling experience ties directly into the gameplay. That is to say, if you roll a specific character, it actually changes your play style, and not just which option you pick on a menu, but actually how you physically play the game. Therefore, there is a level of value in that gambling that you simply cannot find in a game where you're picking from cards and watching the 2D PNGs play out with a bunch of particle effects. All right, here we go.
All right. Hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
Radio. So, walk away right now.
Well,
nice.
see you're not one to be trifled with.
Nice.
Let this be a warning to you.
Okay. So, what we need to do now is introduce ourselves by slitting his throat.
Yes, sirrah.
Yes, sirrah. Yes, the guy tried to rob me. I just told him to walk away. He did, and I killed him. Crushed onyx there. Very good. Oh, that vagabond armor, it looks glorious. Got it. So, let's continue here. Let me move on here. Someone asked me a question. Hold on a second. I'm missing something. I'm looking at this list and... Okay, that ended up behind there. You asked masterpieces of storytelling. Well, everything's in degrees. Everything is in degrees. Like, I can tell you about how well put together something like Xenoblade Chronicles is. But then I have to add asterisks when, the main character is designed like a character straight out of a Japanese porn cartoon, because that's who they had designed the character. When you end up with, I could talk up Xenogears and how it would be my favorite game of all time if the second disc wasn't shit. I think every video game thus far has had big asterisks applied to it in some way. Ooh, what was that? It looks like we got Draugr. Some kind of Draugr ghost. Oh, they're bandits. This is a bandit fort. My goodness. Okay, we got to pay attention now. Let me use Dragonhide here. My goodness, I'm almost out of magicka. We have to drink a fortification potion. Switch that up. Cast Dragonhide now. Should be clear now. Alright, this is the lady we have to kill. If we don't kill her, we're dead. Good. We clunked her good. One more hit should do it. And she's dead. Okay. We're almost dead here. We need to drink a blood potion. Miss. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Alright. Let's back off. Oof, my goodness. I mean, we could talk about CRPGs like Baldur's Gate, but you'd have to then admit that the story, themes, and characters are generally simple, and it's your ability to navigate them that make the game truly great. In which case, the overall writing takes a second. The overall quality of the writing isn't actually what makes it stand out. It's more your ability to interact with that world and choose from, or pick from various choices. I'm trying to remember. You know, Planescape Torment and Torment Tides of Numenera would be good examples of extremely good writing. But those are also so divorced from our reality that for someone who isn't able to... some people won't be able to really connect to them. And therefore, they'll look at it and go, you said you thought Planescape Torment wasn't related to Torment Tides of Numenera. They're both really good. And they both work off very similar concepts. The Changing God and... God, I'm blanking now. But the general conceit in the Planescape games, both Planescape Torment and Tides of Numenera, is that you are altering reality through your responses. And that's important. That's why a lot of it won't make sense your first time around if you don't know that. I'm gonna grab this here. Okay. But no, I recommend both. But at the same time, it's a little too much reading for some people. Yes. Yeah, I'm blanking on this. Let me see. Are there any Creation Club creations worth buying? No. Possibly Trainwiz's Puzzle Dungeon? Barely? Kind of? No, not really. No. None of them. Alright, let me grab Range Shelter, and I suppose that's that. Yeah, I mean, everything that has been done through the Creation Club has been done better through modding already. People talk up the survival mode, for instance. And it's like, what I need? Realistic needs and diseases? Take your pick. Alright, we're just gonna check this camp here. It's got a grand draught of health. That's fine. What's in the chest? Gold bullion. That's 5,000 septums, I think. Good enough? Don't need the short spear. We'll take everything else, though. There's just stuff scattered around here. There's a dead dark elf here. Fate cards? Fate cards don't do anything on their own, but if you were to accumulate an entire set, an entire deck, I should say, and merge them, well, then they'll give you a special power based on which deck you're holding. Alright. Some creations need to be fixed by modders. It reminds me of the Fading Signal backpacks in Fallout 4. We're not taking the Bandit Leader's Helm. We already have one of those. I don't want to accidentally mess around with multiples of those. Bosmer Reinforced Gauntlets. Those are good. You can break those down for Moonstone. Uncommon Taste. It's a damn shame the Gourmet died. Okay. Headdress there. Potion there. Carrot there. Yeah, we're not using the cooking spit today. Just double checking. A lot of bandits we've killed, I've got to say. How are we doing on, like, alchemy ingredients? Gotta know about this. But yeah. For the average action RPG player, you'll find that both Planescape Torment and Torment Tides of Numenera are both games that are very difficult to get into. And that's because of the monumental amount of reading typically attached to them. How many human hearts do I have? Let's check. 211 human hearts. Jeez. The human heart is worthless. But we can break it down to blood potions, which is what we're going to end up doing. Oh, actual blood. Let me see here. 80 Breton blood, 9 Bosmer blood, 39 Dunmer blood, 7 Khajiit blood, 127 Nord blood, 85 Redguard blood, 5 Altmer blood, 3 Argonian blood, 74 Imperial blood, 17 Orc blood. God, we barely have any Orc blood. 58 Fulmer blood, 24 Giant blood, 38 Troll blood. So we're working on it. We're working on it bit by bit. Those all go in our Crucible. We don't have them out right now. Ah, another bandit, of course. But that's fine. I think that'll handle it. Like this whole fort, this whole bandit camp. All the bandits attacked me. We managed to kill them. Managed to get their stuff. Very happy about that. Got some eggs there. Sure. Let me see. Okay. I have not tried the enhanced edition. That might be, that's something that I have no idea whether it's good or not, unfortunately. Wine cellar of blood you got? Well, we have an actual wine cellar. Teleport our followers over. Okay. Let me see here. Spelljammer setting might work in a roguelike game? Of course it might. Hold on a second, I bumped into my mic stand because I'm a genius. Alright, we need to head back up and over. So we actually need to go past where we were just now. Through Helgen, out here, over not necessarily to, not necessarily to Riften, but rather to the excavation site over here, because we have to check in with some people. So that's, means we gotta go this way. Like, this whole tower business, like this little trap area, don't worry about it. As Serraner is about to get smacked by a giant rock. Don't worry about it, I say, as Saber Cat wants to say hello. Let's get our mace ready and do a lunging forwards power attack. Whoop, failed that. That hurt. Star Wars The Old Republic or Knights of the Old Republic? Because Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 are both really good games. Star Wars The Old Republic is handicapped by the fact that it's an MMO. Like, it would have been better. Like, nothing about Star Wars The Old Republic wouldn't have been better if it were a single-player game, because the main story plays like a single-player game. Like, there's no multiplayer interaction in all of the story beats of the game. You just, like, whether you're a Sith Inquisitor or a Jedi Knight, you're just, it's just a single-player game that, you occasionally run out of the quote-unquote story area, which is a laser fence, by the way. It looks really dumb. And once you run out of the laser fence, suddenly you're interacting with other players again. It's really stupid. Like, that was my experience in Star Wars The Old Republic. It was like whiplash. Oh, well, it's story time. Okay, back to other players. It's story time again. It was not a good experience. It had decent storylines for some of the professions, you know. I found the Sith Inquisitor to be interesting with its play on the Force ghosts and all that. I found, I honestly don't remember the others too much. I played most of the classes, but that was alongside my wife at times. So what I'm getting at is that I remember more the interactions with my wife having to go and wait for her to be done with her story segment before we can continue together. fun shit, right? That's exactly how an MMO is supposed to work, right? Yeah. It was trash. As an Old Republic game, as a Knights of the Old Republic successor, it was trash. And it's sad because Star Wars Galaxies was both good and bad. Like, the combat system in Star Wars Galaxies was atrocious, and you had to be fired out of a cannon into the sun, or you know, out of the Death Star into Alderaan. I don't even know. Yes, they're dead. Exactly. My point is that I'm not a fan of the actual combat mechanics in Star Wars Galaxies, but the overall world and all of its systems and its classes and professions and all of that was glorious. They fixed the combat later and broke everything else about the game, and then they killed it in favor of Star Wars: The Old Republic, which is sad. Do you see that corpse? That is the corpse. Yes, that is the skeleton. Do not think you can defeat the skeleton. Mm-hmm. But yeah. A lot of my experience with Star Wars: The Old Republic story was watching over the over my wife's shoulder, not really playing it. Because it was painful to, you know, play it together with someone, and then suddenly, oh, it's story time, go fuck off behind a laser fence for a while. Yeah, that's not a good video game. Okay. I do appreciate Knights of the Eternal Empire and Knights of the Fallen Empire, Knights of the Eternal Throne as concepts. I really appreciate them. But, you know, they would have been done better in a different video game. That's the problem is, yeah. No, let's just ignore all these guys. Keep going. Quick save. But yeah, I think a lot of Elder Scrolls Online suffers from that as well. Where if you try to play it as an MMO with someone else, you end up having a lot of issues because the quote-unquote questing experience really wasn't made for you to be running with other people. The things you're supposed to do with other people are activities. And, well, we know what activities are. Gotta do the dolmen loop. Gotta go do a dungeon, or a trial, or a battleground. Alright. The quests weren't really made to be done together. They can be in ESO. They can be done to a certain extent together. But very often, there are issues with trying to do them together. Oh, woofs. Good. Yeah, it was teamwork. I led him back to Romarin, and Romarin just wrecked him. Just wrecked them. All right. Ah, Imperials. How you doing?
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors.
Stay sharp.
Keep an eye out for Stormcloak spies.
You mean this guy?
Know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim?
Tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
Yes, Imperial business. Get away from this prisoner. Don't question it. Bounty Hunter was also pretty good. Hello. Build up a combo, use a flamethrower. Hello.
If you are not here to grant me a good death, then you can leave.
This orc, like many others, has sought his death. We will aid him in attaining death. Yes, death is a blessing given by necromancers to I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're gonna actually just take his soul and chop up his body and dump it in the river. Let me see here. We need ourselves a good old-fashioned scalpel for his throat. Just run the scalpel over the throat. No problem. Yep.
Always good to come out on the winning side.
Good. Get that orc blood. We don't have that much of it, so we got the liver, the bones, the ebony battle axe. You can keep his orcish armor. It's not really useful. But I am waiting for a death, yes. There you go. You got your death. Alright, let's get going.
Let's move faster. The sun is... It's not great for my skin, if you know what I mean.
I understand, Sir Honor. Here's the thing, though. We're going the wrong way. We took the wrong road. We gotta go back. Yes, we technically need to make a right turn over here. Yes. Said one great thing about SW Tor was the level cap on plants, resulting in bosses of stories being level 10. Oh no. But yes. Dragonlance Riders dropped the lawsuit.
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day. Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of Honningbrew mead with me.
Yeah. Perhaps you would like to share this Blackbriar mead instead.
Blackbriar? How dare you shove that swill in my face? I'd rather drink mammoth drool. Blackbriar mead? What are you trying to do? Poison me?
Yes. Yes, I am. All right. Very good, very good. Now, you sirs, what we're going to do is we're going to do a very quick thing. We need to just, from stealth, we are going to cast Soul Trap on each of these people. And then we're going to allow our followers to take care of them. Skeletons, do your job. Yep. All the souls are mine. That is how it works. They insulted me. And, well, we've seen enough of them to know that they aren't valuable as people. They revel. They give praise to Sanguine. They wear charmed amulets, which belong in museums. It's really disgusting. You know, they keep talking about Honningbrew, but Honningbrew Meadery got shut down. It's gone. Which is absolutely ridiculous, if you think about it. That they still have Honningbrew Mead, despite the meadery being shut down. Yes. Okay. Honningbrew. Hunning. Hunning. Honningbrew. Yes. It is the name of the meadery. So, yeah, Serana does complain about the sun a lot, doesn't she? She complains about the sun and the rain and the snow and being in a cave and being outside. And what else does Serana complain about? She complains about a lot of things. She really does. But yes, in the vanilla game, she does have a boob window. True. All right, let's go this way here. Yep. All right, what do we got here? Uh-oh. It's a cat.
Mike does not remember his childhood. Perhaps he never had one. Nords are so serious about beards. So many beards. Mike thinks they wish they had glorious manes like Khajiit. Mike is very practical. He has no need for mysticism.
Uh-oh, they removed mysticism from the game. Yikes.
Mike is tired now.
Yes. I remember transforming him into a vampire, and when you do, his fur turns white. I remember that being a thing. Like, from then on, his fur was white. It was ridiculous. Oh, my goodness. Kill the spiders.
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
Yes.
Where'd you come from?
Takes care of that.
Make sure the rat is dead forever. These skeevers cannot be trusted. All right. Let us go. Oh, goodness.
What can I do for you?
Nothing.
Need something?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Hold on.
What can I do? Take a look.
Take a look. Yes. Just wanted to see what she had, which... a painting. I'll take it. Also, petty soul gems. I'll take them. What about common soul gems? Yes. Lesser soul gems? Ooh, yes. Good enough. Thank you.
I'd better get going.
No, as far as the developer of Nier Automata goes, they asked him why he had battle androids who had high heels, and his response was that he liked pretty girls. That was his response. Yes. Now you're thinking of something completely different, Momo. You're thinking of when they approached him and said that people are making porn of your characters. What do you think about that? And he said that this is a very serious issue and that he would like to have them zipped up and sent to him over the internet. And so he, when they did do that, he said, I asked for them to send me all the porn and they did. The internet is amazing. That was his official response. Yes. Okay. Yep. Already been through here. Onwards. The Final Fantasy 14 crossover. I don't know if he said that or not. I mean, here's the thing, though. Final Fantasy 14 does a lot of crossovers, which can all work because Final Fantasy 14 has become about, like, interdimensional travel at this point. So they can stick anything in that game they want, and it doesn't necessarily affect the main world. To go into Darklight Tower. Yes, they do have Monster Hunter events. Correct. Yeah, right. And it's better than Final Fantasy 15 and its Assassin's Festival to celebrate Assassin's Creed. This is a world where a ruler got assassinated, thrusting the world into chaos. But it's okay. We're going to have an Assassin's Festival. All right. Hold on. Let me pull up a let me pull up a scene from Nier Automata's stupid DLC, which is not canon. In fact, if you try to go in here, they flat out tell you that this will destroy your immersion if you attempt it. Like, if you, like, do not, do this. Yeah, or it will destroy your immersion. Here we go. Yes. See, look at this. I warn you, you may end up destroying your sense of immersion. Are you okay with that? Immersion smmersion. Here we go.
さすがです。よくここまでたどり着きました。スクエア・エニックス代表取締役社長松田洋介です。私と
Square Enix's CEO.
願いましょう。
Alright. We need to continue up. Up and away. Yes, the CEOs actually introduced themselves. And that was it. Everything else was just remixed voices during the fight. The whole song was also just a remix of the guy introducing himself. They literally just took clips of the CEOs introducing themselves and turned that into combat. Ridiculous. Bikini armors being a thing in Daggerfall? Well, I mean, in Daggerfall, there are many naked people. In Morrowind, Nords barely wear anything most of the time. There are many a naked Nord in Morrowind. But, I mean, Daggerfall just had bare breasts a good chunk of the time. They did not give a shit. Alright, let's have a chit-chat.
How's your day faring?
Pretty good. What do you got?
Prices you are going to find in all of Skyrim. Take a peek.
Take a peek. Well, I need these soul gems you have. Give me a second here.
Good luck out there.
You said that was in Solstheim and only Berserkers? What are you talking about? Morrowind Naked Nord. Let me see here. I'm double checking. Trying to make sure that we don't have anything here. Yes. Naked Nords. Serious business. Yes. Okay. Naked Nords everywhere. Not just Solstheim. Yes. Okay. Now then. There are absolutely civilized people who wear clothing. But the Naked Nord is well known for anyone who does Morrowind questing at the same time. Well, which Naked Nord? Well, 3 of them. Yes. Now, I need to really quick just select this. Give me a second here. I'm getting distracted. Getting distracted. Mm-hmm. Almost done. Now then. Forsworn armor, yes. Well, Forsworn armor is a fur bikini. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Let's get indoors, she says. Okay. Let me just get started with this. What we need to do now is we actually need to grab our compass again, and then septums. Septums. We're gonna grab, actually, we're gonna grab all our silver septums.
Or in a cave.
Yes.
Anywhere, just out of this.
Now let's talk to her. Change money. She said how much? I need the silver septums, yes. Good. Now we have 600 septums to play with.
Just got a lot of new items in stock. Have a look.
I am having a look. It's why I'm grabbing the petty soul gems, the lesser soul gems, the common soul gems. It's where all that money, when I converted those silver septums, where that money goes. It goes into septums, obviously. I'll also take this barley flour. For reasons. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, treasure map? Seriously? Have we not read that treasure map yet? I'll buy it. It belongs in a museum. God damn it. Yes. More treasures with Dragon's Bridge. Glorious. The whole Dragon's Bridge area is filled with treasure now. How you doing?
Fantastic, then.
Okay, then. Hey, Latoria. Discover anything interesting?
With so many books you gave her, Latoria was able to discover a few things. Here, take a look.
Yes. Alright. Not a whole lot. We got a scroll of Tharn's prison. I'm pretty sure I already learned that, but hey. Whatever. Good work, Latoria. Good work. So, spell tome. Let me see here. Infernal Finger. Enchant your equipped weapon with the infernal hatred of a wrathful, neglected god of the Reach. Wow. I never thought that would be a thing that I'd be using, but hey. Infernal Finger it is. Yes. It's a power, apparently. It reminds me of Shining Fingers, yes. Okay. Good enough, good enough. Well, we've been at this for 6 hours, so I'm gonna take